Hello everyone and welcome to Fleet Plays. In this particular instance, we are playing Railroader as we have a great deal of stuff we need to do. Or have I already done it? Oh no, I've already done it here. Actually, you know what? Given what I need to do... Well, first things first. Unfortunately... DFR number 2 is on the ground and a bit battered. After a bit of a, well... If I can actually remember how to do this... I've forgotten how to re-rail engines. That's just... Well done. Well done, Fleet! You're a smart cookie, aren't you? Is it Shift R? Ah, there we go. Excellent. Right, okay. Airlines are still connected, so... Oh, the train brake was on. Strange. How did she run away? It's a bit bizarre. And actually, she's... Yeah, that's strange, isn't it? Alright. Strange. How did she run away? Well, never mind. She's still got enough power left in her to finish her run down to the yard. And do some switching work for number 90. So let's get her rolling. To be fair, she should have been down there a while ago with the lumber train. But it's clear that, well, the derailment kind of halted her in her tracks. But yeah, this is Railroader. In particular, this is the Dry Dockyard and Fleetian Railway Company. Well, railroad, technically. It's the official Railroader server of both the Dry Dock, which is Drax's server, and my own server. And it's been going since the game basically released a year ago, and we've managed to get a good chunk of it going. We used to have a fairly active population, but of course everything, I think it was during summer that everything kind of sort of fell off a bit of a cliff where we started to lose people because of real life commitments, which I completely understand. But yeah, she seems to be doing okay. Not great, but she's not actually in... she's not in that bad of a shape. She should be okay to keep going until I can get some repair parts out to her. Her repairs aren't that big of a deal. She should be alright. This is number 2. One of the 2 engines we started with. So we started with number 2 and number 3. She's been relettered for the Whittier Lumber Company, but we own her directly. Just a little bit of theming. And she serves the Conley Logging Branch, which is the branch we're on right now. There we go. Nice and easy. Steady as you go. A little bit of braking force. Yeah, night we don't do catch-up ramblings on Wednesdays anymore, as I said on Monday. It was actually, by doing catch-up ramblings twice a week, we were actually getting through the questions too quickly, so I only have 1 catch-up ramblings now. And that's on a... Friday. It was supposed to be recorded Empire at War today, but well, like as I said in the stream announcement and in the community post I made, I just couldn't get the blaster thing to work. So, Emergency Railroader stream it is. I was a railway buff long before I was a naval history buff, so this is my jam. Okay, nice and easy. Strange she couldn't hold these on the grade. The derailing is a bit weird. At least none of the wagons came off the rails, so that's something. Would have hated to have lost cargo. Although it will impact our safety record, which is probably still abysmal. Yep! Safety record of 0%. Just... yeah. Not what you call ideal, but hey-ho, can't have it all. And let me just unhook the handbrake. Give it 3 blasts on the whistle. And away we go. Down to Whittier Sawmill. She's a bit battered, but she'll be able to make the run down the grade. It's not like I'm asking you to shove this load uphill. Gravity can do most of the work. I should probably let the, I'll just let the AI, run her downgrade while I'm just, doing some quick things here. Probably want to let the old audience know what's going on. Let the old Patreon supporters know what's going on. Because they'll probably want to know what the old score is. And hey, if this becomes popular, I might stream this on Wednesdays more often. Like I said, hopefully we don't fly off the rails. Marvellous. And there we go. So now the Patreons know what's going on. Notification. Marvellous. What do they say? Hey, Timu. Timu's liking the post. Good old Timu. 3 people watching. Hope you're all having a good time. Obviously, I'll be checking stream chat every now and then, since actually the stream seems to be... And we're coming down grade now. Nice and steady. Just keeping the train under control with the air brake. The AI's doing a nice job. Just gonna set the track work very quickly. So we're headed into the... Yep, we are. Okay. Main isn't set for us, but I'll just make sure that it is. There we go. And then we want to come in here and just shove the entire rake of logs into here. Then I've got a little bit of switch work to do to prep these cars ready for the... Oh, I hope she's up for it. She should be. How are we in terms of... How is 90 in terms of coal and water? She should be okay. Ah, we have no coal. Oh, and there's another set of... Right. Oh wait, you're for Whittier... Oh, okay. Oh, that's right, we couldn't use them because the sawmill was full. Yeah, that's right. So I have to pull you out, so you on the end of that. So basically pull... So yeah, pull out... Then... Oh, I don't have room, so I'll have to... Yeah, pull out completely. 1, 2, 3... Fourth move all the way back in. Pull out. Yeah, it's gonna be... That's gonna be a pig and a half to deal with, but should be doable. All being told. Might need number 90 for it, though. Don't think number 2 in a damaged state will be able to do it. So number 90's job. That's fine. Number 90's up for it. Ah, my pride and joy. The 2810, the 210, number 90. Very nice. This is actually representing a real locomotive of the same class. It's supposed to actually be her, which is former Great Western, now Strasbourg, number 90. Some of you may have heard of, which still can be found and enjoyed today on the Strasbourg Railroad. Oh, the signals are in place finally. I wasn't going to splash out for them, but I basically decided that it was. Fairly decent practice to do it. Because at least then it gives people warning of what was happening. We have had so many derailments because people haven't known what the switches were and didn't check. So we've had to put this set of signalling in to ensure there's no more derailments. There we go, I'll take manual control from the AI now. There we go, that's it. Pull forwards. Is this the really steep grade you've been struggling with previously? No, that was the gradient up from Bryson. That's a fair old climb. You'll probably get to see that later on. But for now, I'm handling this train back to Bryson. What I do want to do quickly is I just want to check real quick. So, yep, that's all set. That's all lined. That's all lined. That's all lined. That is not lined. That's not lined. And that is the train arriving at Alarka. Beautiful, fantastic. So that is fine as it is. Here we go. Oh, hang on. There we go. She's just filtering into the yard now. This is all well and good. And then we're just going to have her shove her cars into the unloading spur. Where the solution to getting the logs off the train into the mill couldn't be easier. Shove them into the water. And they're dragged up this little ramp here and into the mill for all the chopping and the cutting and the little bits of this and that, you know. Couldn't be simpler. So we've passed the mill, and I'm just going to very quickly halt the train now. I want to let it roll clear for a bit. There we go. Marvellous. Bring it to a halt, nice and easy. And then just when we've got it halted, there we go. Ah, excellent. Random idiot has connected.
Hello, hello.
This is this is the other founding member of the Dry Docker and Fleecian Railway Company. Number 2 derailed, coming down the grade from the Conley branch for some reason. Her log car stayed on the track, but she derailed. Not quite sure how it happened.
How's she looking?
She's
Poorly.
She's not great, but I've seen worse locomotives.
Yes, indeed.
She's able to do
what do you need me to do?
Number 5 and number 6. Is their train completely unloaded at the bridge construction site?
One moment. Not yet, I don't think. Yes, it is. Bring them back. Bring them back.
Yes. So obviously stopping for coal and water if you need to, but that train is the only one I'm allowing to highball all the way through to the interchange. You will not have to stop and take on number 10 for the final stretch, since number 10 will obviously be beaten. Since A, it's a unit train, so there's no switching to be done. You can run all the way through to the interchange. And B, number 10 will be handling the moving of number 90's manifest to the interchange. So, she'll be busy anyway.
I could probably drop number 5 at Bryson and just run the rest of the way out with number 6.
No, those two are on that job. So that in the next morning, when the next train comes in, they will be handling that manifest all the way back.
Cool.
So obviously you'll run all the way to Alarka Junction, turn on the Y, and then back all the way down, like we did with the last version of that.
Yep,
So
yep.
just people who are curious, those two locomotives are the locomotives that are currently handling the next phase of repair of the railway. So for those who don't know, Railroader is about running a short line railway in the transition period in... Where is it again?
North Carolina. It is specifically based on the Southern Railway's Murphy branch in sort of in Appalachian, North Carolina. There's been a little bit of additional industry and some other stuff added like that, but this is all actually fairly true to life.
Oh, slap hit the air. Oh, watch the buffers! Ow! It's fine. Nothing was damaged. We're alright.
That's why there's buffer there.
Good. Excellent. The log cars have been unloaded. Number 2 is going to stay there now, and I'm going to pick up number 90, and I'm basically going to have to do all the switching here myself.
You just want to go ahead and throw number 2 in the shop there?
Problem is, I don't think we have any repair parts here. I'll have a look, but I don't think we do. Let me just check real quick.
Nope, not a bit.
Nope.
And the coal loader's out too.
Yep. Thank God number 90's got a fair amount of coal to take her forwards. So... Oh, sorry, number 9, because number 10 hasn't been brought into service yet. Do I bring the entire train with me for the shunt? I'll drag it forwards to make it easier, but I'm not bringing it into Whittier with me because I've got a fair bit of shunting to do that I need to clearance for. Also, the signals are in place on the main, so...
Yep, how far? Bryson to... Whittier to Bryson?
Whittier to Bryson. Hopefully that'll stop people coming off the rails because they didn't check the points. We can but hope.
I mean, we can hope.
Yeah, forlorn hope sometimes. It's nearly 1,500 tons. Takes a lot of grunt work to get that train moving.
Oh yes.
Number 90 has the power though.
That's why we got it. We've got coal at Bryson, right?
And to think, yes, we do have coal at Bryson and water. And to think you all complained when I bought number 9. Said, Fleet, it's too much engine, we don't need it. And I was like, ye of little faith.
Too much engine is a oxymoron.
Too right. There we go, just casually drifting now. Keep a bit of power on just to keep us moving. There we go. There we go. Grey Fox has said, hey Fleet, Montana likes this type of content. Oh, that's cool. I see people actually enjoying it. It's something. This is an emergency Steam because for some reason I couldn't get Star Wars Empire at War to record. It didn't want to play ball. And it didn't want to stream either, so I'm going to try and work at it over the weekend and hopefully get it to work by Sunday when the next recording session is ready. But this is a nice substitute.
I suspect that, yeah, I mean, it is a fairly old game, and some of that stuff, you expect a little bit of jank.
I mean, I've been all right up to now. I expected something earlier than this, actually, but, well, it's been a year since Railroader came out, actually, pretty much. To the day.
More than. A year and 3 days? 4 days?
Oh yeah, I bought it for myself as an early birthday present last year.
Yeah, came out December 7th.
Nice, yeah. December 7th, 2023, the day that will live in infamy. The online rail enthusiast community was suddenly and deliberately attacked.
Oh yeah, you have spelled emergency wrong.
Have I? Oh.
In your stream name.
Oh well, Fleet keeps failing. It's what we do here. Pride ourselves on getting it mostly right, not 100%
Quick,
right.
now do it next emergency stream too and pretend it's an intentional bit.
No one will ever know. Okay, there we go. Coming into Whittier now. Did we order those those gondolas for repair? Parts? I can't remember if we did or not. Did we order those gondolas?
Do we have boxcars come? I think we do.
Is it I thought it was gondolas that carried repair parts.
Yeah, we've got... It's boxcars. We've got a couple coming. I think we've actually already sent them off through the interchange. We're just waiting on them to get back.
No, tomorrow's manifest is going to be a heck of a train. There we go, and... So for those in the UK unfamiliar, and for those who aren't railway enthusiasts, a short line in the US is a railway that usually sprang up either because no other railway was fulfilling the requirements of the local community, or if a Class 1 or a big railroad chose to abandon a section of track, but the local community still wanted there to be a rail service, a short line would spring up to operate the service, usually taking on whatever. Usually,
yeah, you've got your there's the FRA, the Federal Railroad Administration, or not the FRA, the AAR, the Association of American Railroads, is the entity that actually kind of sets most of that, right? Your Class 1s are your giant, huge railroads. At one point, there were 50 of them in this country. Now there are 5. Admittedly, the threshold of what it takes to be a Class 1 has also increased dramatically during that. These are the biggest. They haul the most traffic, do the most work. What we've got here would probably be a Class 3. That's the smallest. It's a little short line. The classes matter for some types of regulation.
So,
right?
for example,
like Class 1s are
so for example,
higher. The Class 1s have a higher standard.
Yeah, although in certain ways there's certain other differences. So, but for example, most US Class 1s do not have to use cabooses anymore. Short lines, still do.
Yep, there's various differences in regulation. The Class 1s are assumed to have the resources to comply the most fully with all safety and environmental and all that other regulation.
Short lines.
There's a lot of
short lines.
politic tied up in that mess.
Yeah, short lines not so much.
I just bury the hazmat car next to the tracks. It's probably fine.
Yeah, it's fine. Just don't worry about it. Yeah, don't worry about the fact that our trains wobble like it's going like they're doing the oogie boogie woogie, going down the tracks at 5 miles an hour. It's fine. We haven't had a derailment since last week, and it wasn't a major one. It's fine.
Yep, but I believe the story of this game, such as it is that a couple bridges washed out, and the Southern said we're not fixing it, and so we took over.
And I remember, like, the first few weeks we started back in December, there were already 3 engines. Well, 2 engines when we started, and I bought a third to handle passenger and passenger work. Remember that? Number 1, number 2, and number 3? That was good old times. We've still got all those engines, by the way. Number 2 is the one you saw first on stream. Number 1, the Pacific, the small Pacific, is up the Alaka branch as the Alaka branch engine. And number 3 is the Bryson switcher, and now is more and more as train lengths get heavier, becoming the helper engine for the grade from Bryson up to Alaka Junction. Because it's a short grade, but for one thing, given the length of track you have to cover for the next coal and water point, we really don't want our engines burning too much coal and water slogging up that grade, which some of them can do, but it takes them forever. And also, scheduling. I don't want a fast manifest or a passenger train slugging up the grade to Alaka Junction when they can get up incredibly quickly if they have a hand from number 3. And we're in the US, so we're using US terminology. Yes, in the UK it will be classed as banking trains. But here, we're in America, so we use American terminology. So what I
believe the ruling grade up that stretch is what, 2%?
Which is
something like that.
In the UK, 1 in 50. Equivalent to the very infamous in terms of operating practice Somerset and Dorset Joint Railway, which some UK rail fans may be familiar with. We actually have some sections of 1 in 30. We haven't reached that yet. It's what we're building. We're actually going to break through once we finish the bridge construction project.
Once we get to Nantahala, things get interesting.
Do you want to tell the story of the red marble grade?
I mean, there's not a whole lot to tell, right? The Southern's kind of infamous in American Class 1s for this kind of operation, right? Just,
Earthworks? Tunnels? Nah, go up the hill.
yeah, just layer up the side of the mountain, it's probably fine. The steepest mainline grade in the U.S. was at Salida, or Saluda, Saluda.
Yes.
Some of the locals pronounce it Salida for reasons which escape me.
If only we knew.
And it would be geographically not. It's not that far away from where this all is, in Western North Carolina.
Yep.
These were relatively low. It's low traffic. There's not a ton of stuff that needs to go up and down it. The Southern also had the advantage for a while that the Graham County Railroad, which takes off halfway up Red Marble, was a logging railroad worked by Shays, who would run a lot of traffic, who would assist with some of that traffic if it got into too much trouble.
She's like, hey, Southern, I noticed you're having trouble. Don't worry, we'll just come with our locomotives that have all the torque and do not slip.
Yes.
And just help you out. And by that, we're not joking. Shays quite literally have all of the torque.
Mm-hmm. There are there's the Cass Scenic Railroad, tourist railroad, operated by the state of West Virginia. They run tourist trains up a 9% grade.
Which in Europe would usually have the railways, regardless of what they are, calling for rack and pinion.
Now, admittedly, it's a locomotive and 3 cars, and you're not doing it in a hurry. But they go up it.
Yeah. Only Shays can really do that, though, with steam engines.
Yeah, some of the other geared locomotives could.
Well, without rack.
Shays, Climaxes, Heislers, there's a bazillion different types of them.
Yeah.
They all come out of the fact that logging companies are cheap and refuse to pay for good traction, and refuse to build good track.
Montana asking, is number 90 going to be able to pull all these cars? Number 90 has crested the only real obstacle on the route ahead of us, and that is the gradient up towards the tunnel at Governor's Island. No, not Governor's Island, sorry. What's it called?
Cochrane.
Cochrane, yeah. And she's done that with 2,500 tons.
No, not Cochrane. Cowie.
Cowie, yeah. The Cowie grade up to the Cowie tunnel. And she's done that with 2,500 tons. We are definitely going to be able to make that. We do not have 2,500 tons on the drawbar right now. We have 1,500. There's still 1 or 2 pickups I have to do, I believe. But apart from these 2 gondolas, which are full of wood chips, that's pretty much, and this rake of boxcars, that should be it. All up tonnage I expect to be about 2,000-ish. And if I get a good run up, I should be able to make that grade fairly easily. We got a good load of coal and water, so I can get a good run up. Hit the bottom of the grade about anything above 30 miles an hour. Yeah, well, like she'll be slogging by the end of it, and she'll be barking aggressively. But we'll get up. It's not a very long grade. Well, it doesn't seem like it when you're doing it in a passenger train or a light engine move, but in a long freight, it can feel like it. We've had a few trains stall on that one, haven't we?
So we have. What I'm running. We don't have any coal at Whittier, right?
No, we do not have any coal at Whittier.
All right, I'm gonna run myself up onto the number 2 main at Bryson, stop there, and then run back to take coal and water.
Yeah, not a bad shout. What I'm doing here is referred to as fly switching, where you apply momentum to cars and let them roll under their own power, controlling it with the handbrake. This
is illegal. This is very illegal in the modern day.
However, when this is set, and for a good long time after this is set, it would still be very commonplace, and would not. And be
even after it was made illegal, it's still done occasionally.
Indeed, and handbrake. Ooh, that's perfect. I'm getting good at this. And let me just hook in the airlines. Very nice. And alright, 90. So you maybe notice I'm giving very clear and distinct whistle signals. That is to do with how the Federal Railroad Administration handled communication before there were common radios. They used the locomotive's whistles. 2 blasts, 2 short blasts like this, means I'm moving forward. 1 means I've stopped. 3 means I'm moving backward. And then
there's a whole giant list of them. And again, that wouldn't have been the FRA. The FRA didn't exist yet at this period. That was just kind of a worked out and agreed upon industry standard. I don't know if like the AAR is an institution. It might predate the AAR as an institution. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, because remember, you're operating these locomotives that do not stop on a dime, and you need clear communication to the ground crew and train staff. And you can't shout down the length of a train, but you know what does travel the length of a train and further? The sound of a locomotive's whistle. And because of the nice long streak of steam billowing into the air when the whistle is blown, you can very clearly tell if it's your locomotive or the locomotive you're assigned to, if you're a guard or a brakeman, blowing it for you. So, I'm moving backwards, so... I admit on the DFR we don't always get the whistle signals right.
That's fine.
But we try to. There's also
we do at least have the advantage that if you run over somebody standing on the tracks, it's fine.
Yeah, they don't die.
We might have picked up the practice from Britain. I genuinely couldn't tell you. I know that it is a commonly done thing in most of the world where they have railroads.
I do not know if it's something that we do in Britain, whistle signals. Well, I don't know if they're the same.
Those 3, I bet, are. I don't know if the rest of them would be.
Probably. Although with the rise of in-train buzzer systems on diesel rail cars and coupled sets, locos have stopped sounding their horns so often, which I do think is a shame. One of the good things about train travel used to be all of that. And now with automatic crossing gates and everything else, you know, a lot of the charm's gone out of it. But
on the other hand, it's a lot harder for John Q. Idiot in his Nissan Montero to ignore the giant crossing gate.
Yeah, Brightline's been having some issues with that because
you ain't kidding.
Like seriously, I think Brightline's basically
they hit a car a month more than sometimes. It's insane.
Yeah, Brightline are basically, and I remember this is after they put in full length gates. People are quite literally driving through the gates to try and cross the tracks. They can beat the train, and it's just, would you stop?
They can't.
I think Brightline's putting cameras up, and they've been vigorously pursuing anyone who does this with court cases and fines. You know,
yes, well, because part of the problem there, right, is that track, that's all, a lot of it, is the old Florida East Coast main line. The FEC still runs it. So, when the gates come down, you are either going to have to sit there and wait a minute until the train gets there, because it's a, local freight doing all of 40 mile an hour, or the train's going to be there in 10 seconds.
Because it's a Brightline train doing 60 miles an hour.
Significantly more than that.
Yeah, 60 if you're lucky, 80 to 125 if you're not. And that is the fastest. That is really bringing US rail up to the standards of most of the rest of the world. Because everyone says, "Oh, high-speed rail." I said, no, high-speed rail isn't the barrier. Breaking that 100-mile-an-hour barrier, which gives you a clear speed advantage over the car, and a fighting chance against the plane, is the barrier. Once you're past that, you're actually in with a real chance of competing with the plane and the car for intercity. Speaking of, right, I'm just going to very quickly go forwards, and I'm just going to check if we have any pickups to do at Wilmont. I don't think we do, but I'm just going to check. Just so I don't, just so I don't go flying past like, oh dear, I have a pickup to do. Nope, no pickups. Okay, so we are all the way through to, all the way through to Dillsbury Yard. Just going to set the points before I get there. Nothing is on the tracks ahead of us.
You're eastbound out of Whittier?
I'm about to be. Just doing
Okay.
Just doing my final checks. So I know we left the caboose on one of the lines. Okay, so the arrival track at Whittier Yard is the one I'm going to be using. So the innermost one that isn't one of the two main, that isn't the main. So not that one. Yeah, that one. Okay, got it. Right, so we're all set. Right. There we go. All right then. Yeah, as I said, about 2,000 tons on the drawbar. No problem for number 90 to get all the way to Whittier. Oh, that. Okay, that's not what I wanted. Whoops-a-daisy, I accidentally went to the switchboard. I wanted to lean out of the engine. There we go. Go on, number 90. Go on, that's it. Pull away, old girl. Pull away. There we go. That's the way. Good girl.
Have you seen? You saw the update video that came out?
I
for the
did,
year, right?
yeah.
That they're working on timetables.
About damn time. It'll make passenger operations much easier.
Well, and passengers will actually try to follow them. Is the cool thing, right?
Oh,
Like,
thank God for that.
mm-hmm.
That'll mean we can actually schedule our morning rush.
Yes.
There
Of course, if you schedule it and then you don't actually meet it, they get mad.
Yeah.
I maintain that they should be thankful we're running a service at all. The government can make me give you a train. They can't make it a good one.
Yeah, whereas we actually run a fairly good passenger train on this line.
We do.
In fact, I'm probably going to start running an express service soon at the rate we're going. Once we break through on this next section, I may actually start running an express to local.
Nantahala is not a great place to end. You can't really terminate service in Nantahala. There's not a Y there. There's not really much of a yard.
What I may do is I may have the express, which is of course train number 1, which is the westbound, and train number 2, which is the eastbound, I think. Train number 1 is the westbound, which is, I believe, the Drakenefell, and train number 2 is the eastbound, which is the Clean Motions, named after the two people whose servers this railroad is the official game for.
I am coming in Bryson Yard.
There we go, we're making gains now. Lovely power. Train's running smoothly. It's all old bearings as well, so you got to be careful they don't run out of oil, otherwise you get a hot box.
You check for hot boxes.
I am just checking my train as it rolls past now. I'm not seeing any badly oiled stock. Yeah, no, most of the bearings seem to be at least above 70% oiled, well clear of the danger zone. Of course, this is well before... roller bearings were starting to come in at this point, but only the Class 1s had invested in fleets of roller bearing freight cars. And even then, not all of them. And even then, not all of them at this point.
Yeah, roller bearing locomotives, we may have had a couple. We may eventually get a hold of a couple of. I think actually some of them may prototypically have had roller bearings. I don't remember off the top of my head.
Yeah, I'll have to see if that's something. Most of my train is very much roller bearing right now, so we're all right. I need to bring my cut off, which is the reverser, forwards because I'm losing speed up the shallow grade. There we go. That should be fine. Yeah, there's a very long shallow grade out of Whittier to about Wilmont before it flattens out. So I'm going to be chugging up this at about 21 miles an hour. Just steadily making progress. This is the last manifest of the day. This is the last westbound freight. It contains everything that's on the railway that needs to go to the interchange.
Interchange being where the Southern, I think, is that end?
Yes.
They've sort of routed it out so we get the... Obviously, there never was actually a interchange on the Murphy branch. It was all just Southern all the way through, but...
yeah. The railways lost
for the
out
sake of the game...
Yeah, go on.
Go ahead.
No. Yeah, Knight's saying the railways really lost out to the motorways and the advancement of car tech. Yes, absolutely, that's correct. But now they're getting it back, and even... Like, there's a reason why Amtrak is pursuing lots of 80 to 90 mile an hour corridors in the Midwest. Because that will, between certain cities. Because if they can run a regular 4 times a day, 90 mile an hour average, so 80 mile an hour average, 90 mile an hour brake top speed, express train, that takes 2 hours to do what a car takes 6 or 7, that will win Amtrak a lot of passengers in the Midwest.
And everybody knows that, and air travel sucks. Everybody knows that.
And in some cases further east, so basically east of Chicago, Amtrak's investing in a few 125 mile an hour lines. And the thing is, everyone forgets. Everyone's used to the Genesis diesels and other diesels like them, and the Chargers winding their way through on Amtrak's few transcontinental named trains they still run. And on other services as well. But you see those things hammering up the Northeast Corridor with a rake of Horizons or Amfleets, and yeah, those Genesis and Chargers can move when they want to.
Yeah, when the track will let them, they're actually pretty good locomotives. The problem is, of course, that very often the track won't let them.
I will admit though, a Genesis with a rake of Amfleets is a very good-looking passenger train. Like 2 or 3 Genesis locomotives with a rake of Amfleets, very nice. Not Amfleets, sorry, Superliners. Very nice. Almost as nice as an FP40 with a rake of Amfleets in the Phase 3. I do love the FP40s in Phase 3. Very nice. Stripes. Used to have one of those in N-Gauge, funnily enough. Oh, by the way, have you seen, speaking of railway news, have you seen that CAD is actually going to replace their legacy fleet with a modern fleet, but they've decided, you know what, everyone knows us for our observation cars and dome cars, we are just going to order modern streamliners. Which is, I think, insane. I
had not heard this. That's...
Yes, they're considering putting...
Where are they going for them is the question.
Bombardier.
Bud's out of business.
Bombardier, the same place that made their light, rapid, comfortable cars. And they're going to basically be similar body shells, but they're going to have a dome car and an observation car. As well as regular coach and sleepers. Which is insane in the 21st century. Not even Amtrak has that anymore. They switched over to Superliners.
Superliners aren't bad cars.
No, Superliners aren't bad cars, but it just... well, to be fair, Knight, the problem with rail in the UK is that it couldn't pick a lane. It was nationalised and then wasn't given the funding it needed to do its job, and was badly mismanaged by civil servants. Then, when they came to put it back in the hands of private owners, who actually knew what they were doing, the government couldn't actually couldn't actually be bothered to go all the way, and instead kept control of the track work while handing off actually running the trains to the operators, and heck, not even giving the operators full control of the rolling stock. They have to lease it from companies.
The railway stock leasing companies are perhaps the stupidest thing about the entire British rail industry. Like
for
how
example,
are you going to tell me...
we have, when the railways were privately owned, and it was a long time ago in this country, they weren't perfect, but because the company owned the track, the trains, the stations, the signalling infrastructure, etc., They can have a
If
unified policy. They can have a unified policy.
And if something went wrong, it was one person and one institute. It was like one institution's problem to fix. That's one of the other big things about the morass that currently exists, as I understand it. Obviously,
Yeah.
I'm an American, so take this with a slight grain of salt. But like,
I wouldn't be.
Everybody's constantly passing the buck, whatever anything needs done.
Like, for example, funnily enough, the devolved governments have it right. They've taken the track, the trains, the infrastructure. It's all under one roof. They all run it as one thing, and they're doing well because it's all one organization again. This is the thing. It needs to be. That's the problem. It needs to be all one organization, either national or private. The system we've currently got doesn't work. I wouldn't actually mind it if the government took back a lot of the track and trains into government ownership, but actually then spun off certain sections of the network to fully private companies. Because that would give us a system like Switzerland, which works quite well. Because there's the Swiss Federal Railways, which are standard gauge. Then there's a bunch of private standard and narrow gauge railways, and it all works fairly harmoniously. The nationalised railway company fitting quite well with the meter, 2-foot, and standard gauge private lines.
One of the problems with the absolute ad hoc nonsense that is the privatization mess in Britain right now, right, is that
they didn't privatise them. They said it was privatisation, but it wasn't. It was
a mess. Yeah, the one of the problems there, right, is that if there is no money to do anything, even when the trains are running fine, there is no money to do anything. Because every individual private sector entity which is involved in such a thing like that will try to take a cut. That's how the private sector functions, right?
The problem is that you gave the private sector. Because one of the things that's important to bear in mind is that
you've given the private sector 14 different opportunities to take a cut.
Yeah, and also more to the point, you've also given them, like, for example, the reason Virgin Trains succeeded, where a lot of the other companies failed at first, is because they took pride in the service they offered. And that's really what set them apart. And this is the thing a lot of people forget, that transport infrastructure differs from other private companies in this important sector. That being the fact that a lot of private companies will actually take pride in the service they offer, even if it costs them money. Why do you think a lot of the private companies in Switzerland are doing so well and are so well liked? Because, yes, they're private enterprises that make money and they have a bottom line to meet, but they've been contiguous companies for their entire lives. They take pride in their history and the service they offer, and that also ties into their existence. This is one of the things that annoys me with... It was the same thing before nationalisation in the UK. The L&ER, yes, they were amalgamated companies by the government, but they were still private companies that could trace their histories back to the companies that created them. The LNWR, the Midland Railway, the Caledonian, etc. I could go on, of the hundreds of different companies that existed prior to World War I. And again, they had this rich history to offer. It's just... You get the point I'm making. Private industry is not necessarily evil and is not necessarily out for its own gain all the time. We have to watch for it in case it is, but we shouldn't assume it is always going to be that way because of a lot of bad apples. There are cases where private companies are not complete rubbish.
You just have to, give them a reason to You have to give them a reason to care, right? And hold them accountable when they screw it up. And neither one of those are things that are great. Anyway.
So, back to Railroad. I'm just currently slogging up towards the,
heading up toward the Cowie Tunnel?
Yep, I'm about to enter the grade proper. Problem is, I'm actually having to slog through the lightly graded section. You know, up from Whittier towards the bottom of the steep section of the Cowie grade. I've been doing about 20 miles an hour. I'm doing about 19 now, just on the final section of that slog. You know how it is. It's with a train over 2,000 tons and one engine, it's just a slog to get to the bottom of the Cowie grade. And then Knight is just gonna have to dig her heels in and chug up the grade. It's just gonna. I mean,
we could just go buy a Santa Fe.
No, Nighty can handle the heavy manifest, and we know she can do it. She crested the Cowie grade with 2,500 tons, remember? And this is 400 tons lighter than that. We also do have extra motive power now. Number 7's in Whittier for situations like this where we might need a helper. Or engines being down for repairs. UK government politicians don't want to pay for things? Yeah, that's all politicians ever. Especially in the period after the Second World War.
And people get really mad at their politicians when they do pay for things. Even things that they need, or want, or whatever. Such is the way of it, right? Anyhow.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm rolling east out of Bryson.
Fair enough. There we go. We're gaining speed now on the final attempt, on the final charge before we hit the Cowie grade. Up to 25. And then, of course, there's something else in the US that you have to talk about in terms of whistles, which is the standard whistle for a level crossing, regardless of what railway you are, regardless of where you are in the United States. Which I will now demonstrate. Once we get a little bit closer. Long. Long. Short. Long. And the final long is held until your front wheels cross the crossing. This is it. This is the actual heavy grade now. Come on, number 90. I believe in you. I believe. Just wait for the speed to start to drop a bit. Don't want to roll back the reverser prematurely. Let the train's momentum carry me up the grade as far as it can before I have to bring the cut-off forward. The reverser basically acts like the gears of a car, but for steam locomotives.
It's all a very interesting physics thing, right? To do with like how much you're letting the steam expand in the cylinder versus how much you're letting just straight boiler pressure in, and that kind of thing.
Yeah. Well, we can really tell she's really digging into the climb now.
Part of the reason you can run faster with the reverser farther back is that you're also changing the physical distance that the valve gear is moving.
Yes. One of the reasons why you don't see any passenger locomotives usually above 3 coupled, and if there are 4 coupled passenger engines, they're usually very light on reciprocating mass.
Yep. Because everything moving, right? That's all physical, right? And there's a lot of the faster you're going, the more mass there's moving. The hammer blow that some of the big
484s.
like the downward force that some of those big passenger express locomotives would put onto the track, they'd beat the track to pieces.
It's one of the reasons why you see the Pennsylvania Railroad, when they want to consider running passenger trains with steam locomotives regularly at speeds above 90 miles an hour, go for a duplex. Yep. They could build a 484, but to reduce hammer blow and reduce the reciprocating mass, They go for
And
a
because
duplex.
they're the Pennsylvania Railroad and doing things normally is anathema to them.
Yeah. There we go, into the slog now. So what a duplex drive locomotive is I'm sure some of you might be familiar with the Mallet or articulated locomotive, which is where a locomotive has 2 sets of driving wheels with 2 sets of pistons. And these can either be simple, where everything is high pressure, or a Mallet, where you have 1 set of high pressure and low pressure cylinders. And these are on bogies, so they pivot, and they enable you to run around tighter sections of track and have a longer boiler. Well, a duplex is like that, except you have 2 sets of pistons and 2 sets of drivers, but the locomotive is rigid framed. It's not an articulated.
The entire idea is to play around with basically how much piston and just getting force into the track, right? Making the thing go faster.
Yeah.
They were not very common because in most of the world you could get everything they weren't very common because they're very expensive, they're very fiddly, and unlike the big compound Mallets and just other large compound freight locomotives, right? You don't need that kind of power very often.
Nope.
Side
Hey!
note.
Also, hey, I'm actually slogging up the grade to Cowie with the cutoff at 60, throttle at 100, and she's just going. I've not actually had to fully crawl. She's going. With 2,100 tons. Nice! You can really hear how hard she's working. Yeah, if you've got a second and you're on the main, come over and listen to this. You can really hear how hard she's working. Like, both valves on the regulator wide open.
Oh yes. Because one of the things that has been much improved in the last year of this game is the sounds.
Oh, the sounds used to be okay, but now the sounds are gorgeous. Come to Cowie Tunnel. One of only a few tunnels actually in the game.
Because again, this is the Southern, where they hate building tunnels and doing large grades and anything like that. Because that costs money. And yes, it is the Southern Railway. Typically in the United States, right, it would be a railroad.
Mm-hmm.
But the Southern was weird like that.
Yep, they just had to be contrary.
And predates the British grouping Southern.
Yes. The Southern serves the South. Except
I believe they also ran.
Except during
they
the
were
Civil
also.
War. We don't talk about that.
They were also. Well, they didn't exist yet, but some of their predecessor roads did. They ran the last segregated trains in the country.
There's something you didn't know, folks.
Because the federal government regulates interstate commerce, right? So if a train crossed state lines, they could force it to integrate.
Indeed.
Well, the Southern was running trains around inside the magnificent state of Georgia, and just didn't integrate them.
Because, well, it was Georgia during Jim Crow, and the less said about that, the better.
Yep.
Oh, hey up. What's this? Oh, the wood pulp cars. I must have missed these. Actually, no, I'm not going to come into the yard. I'm actually going to stop on the main because, yeah, that's right. I'm stopping on the main and then just literally coming off the train. And then number 9's coming onto the front. There we go. We've cleared the grade.
Did we ever get number 9 full of coal and water?
Yep.
Okay, good.
There we go.
Do you want me to run this all the way through to the interchange, or am I dropping the train?
Yeah, you're going all the way through because, like I said, it's a unit train. There's no point And also the two locos don't need to be turned until the morning, so they can just come back once they drop their train off. Whereas, of course, with number 90 and the other big freight engines, they need to really come off their trains at Dillsborough, cold, watered, in the shed.
I do wish there was a Y at Silva.
Oh, yes, it would make things a lot.
That is one of the few track mods that I have looked at and gone, I would actually like that.
Yeah. I can't wait for them to add some small articulators. I'd love a 2662. Like one of the smaller ones.
I don't know if they're planning on adding those base game. I think they are working on trying to increase modding support for them.
Yeah. There we go. We're all clear of the grade now and on the final approach to Dillsborough, where 90's journey ends. There we go. A bit of a slog getting up the grade, but we made it.
Number 2's... Nope, they're not empty yet. I was going to say the log cars are empty, but they're not all yet, so...
Now, normally the passenger train beams it along the section between Whittier and... So basically, most of the railway is 35 miles an hour. That is the maximum permissible limit outside of the yards. In the yards, when you're on the main, it's 25, and when you're operating in the yards proper, it's 15, and 15 for yards and sidings and spur lines. However, for those of the railway crew, which is myself, Chair, and Random Idiot, whom we trust, the passenger train is allowed, and any freights are allowed to run at 45 between Whittier and Silver, because the track work does allow for it. But, it has to be someone we trust, so that when you get to Whittier or Silver, we know you're going to slow down again.
And hopefully not put the express into the back end of a log train again.
Or, take two locomotives hauling a bunch of hoppers off the end of the curve at Whittier Station. Because, yes, these are both things that occurred. No, I am not joking. This attractive little munchkin is number 9, and she will have the job of taking the freight train all the way to the interchange. She has been bought for this purpose because she does not need to be turned, and is much shorter, enabling her to do switching far more easily.
And I mean, look at it.
It's adorable.
It's adorable.
It is the most adorable little MacGuffin ever. It's also the only tank engine in game, since tank engines were not common in the United States, owing to the massive range that you need to run in the US.
Yep. Like there's the massive range, the potential for it, just running all day, right? You don't want to have to be running over and getting coal. There's an 060 switch engine in the game, but it has tender.
Because basically you would just fill her up with coal and water, and you would go basically all day. You would switch all day. Like, you might take water, but that takes like 5 minutes to do. But you get a full load of coal in the morning, and you would just go switching. And that would be your load of coal for the day. There we go, so switch to number 9.
Wow.
There we go, coming forwards.
Why am I signaled for approach? That's why.
Did I do a funny again?
Huh? Nah. When you came out of Whittier, you forgot to I assume you, but Were you on the number 2 Oidier?
Yes.
Yeah, you forgot to throw it back.
Yeah, that makes
But
sense.
it's fine. Since we have the signals, I saw it.
Ah, see, they're paying dividends already.
Approach signals mean approach. An approach signal means that the next signal is showing stop,
Indeed.
or like to be ready because it could be right. Like you may have to stop at the next signal.
It's what in the UK we call distant signals. Because, as the name implies, they show you things in the distance you wouldn't otherwise be able to see. And in the US, the name is also self-explanatory. They show you things you're approaching that you otherwise would not be able to see. See, it's all quite clever railway jargon. It all has a purpose.
And it's definitely not just to confuse people.
Ironically enough, railway jargon is one of the few things that actually isn't confusing. If you
learn it,
as in actually how it's developed. A lot of it is very much. It literally says how it is. That is the long and short of it.
We are working on signaling the rest of the line, right?
At some point, yes. One of the advantages of this new system is I can turn number 90 now and put her to bed, and then she can take coal and water in the morning. And there is number 7, our only Atlantic, and the only Atlantic in the game, actually.
Those are your big, fast passenger engines, and a line like this wouldn't have had many such things.
Although, to be fair, given her drivers and her pulling power, she's actually very useful as a mixed engine.
Yes.
Which there were.
The short line is where the mixed train lives.
Yeah.
There's the natural habitat of the mixed train.
Indeed, it is. Right.
We don't run too many of them here.
No, basically because of the way railroad is set up, you don't really get many mixed trains. The only exception is the Yalaka branch train, where 2 coaches are stacked. 2 coaches. We have 2 through coaches that then come off the passenger train and are coupled onto the end of the freight. And then the Yalaka branch engine couples them in front of whatever freight's going up the Yalaka branch that the main manifest has brought and slogs the whole lot up the Yalaka branch. There we go. Okay. I will be back in just a second. I'll leave you all looking at the lovely face of number 9, the 282 tank engine.
Where did you leave number? And where did he leave that train?
Hey, to the left. Hey, take it back. Whoop, right, there we go. Right, left a bit. Hey. Got to do the little fleet dance to get myself back into my chair. Because of the way the carpet's laid out.
The way it goes, the way it goes.
Okay, so there we go. Just put this coal car on the front of the train, which is going to the Carolina Coal Company. And then we're ready to depart for the interchange. Don't think there's any other cars. Oh, there is. Oh, really? Really? Alright. Okay. Never mind.
What do you gotta go grab?
There's one more car to get before we leave Dillsborough.
Where's it?
It's at Dillsborough, but it's buried behind 3 other boxcars. Ah!
Well, you better hurry up, because I'm coming through Wilmot.
Oh. Hang on, where are you? Oh, yeah, you are. I should be able to get that all done, I think. I'm fairly certain.
There's a number 2 main through there, if you're not.
Yeah, about that. The number 2 main is blocked by the train of... yeah, you'll have to go through the yard.
Oh no, I'll have to slow down.
To be fair, I'll be clear of the main by the time you come through, I think.
We'll find out.
Okay. This is actually number 9's first time handling a long, heavy freight train. That'd be interesting to see how she does. There we go, getting the train underway. There we go. Ah, not too bad. There we go. Come on, that's it. There you go. Dig your heels in. There you go, that's it. There we go. That's
they haven't
the way.
put wheels. They haven't put wheel slip in the game yet.
Yeah, it used to have.
That's gonna be.
We used to have it.
It was only with like 1 or 2 locomotives.
Number 1 used to go wild, if you remember.
Oh yeah.
she was feisty. Very feisty. There we go. Number 9 is not built for speed. What she has is torque. A lot of torque. Torque! Yeah, the torque. There we go, just nice and casually drift down. Put the forward handbrake on that on. And decouple from the train, go forwards. That should stop on just a single handbrake, I'm fairly certain. 2,000 tons, no problem. Hey, it actually is. Funny that. It's almost like I know what I'm talking about. Quickly, please. Got shit to do before the other freight comes through. Come on, quickly. There we go. Okay, and back. Quickly. I'm moving with a bit more speed than we normally would doing work like this because I'm on a bit of a time limit.
Really?
Yeah, just a bit. Gotta get everything battened down and moving before everything else hits the fan. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go! Speed! Power! Go! Throw switches, pull levers, blow whistles.
Oh, this is still uphill.
Yes, it is. Hold the brakes.
It means I don't need this to come off the throttle yet.
Shove! Shove with speed and power. Brakes. Forwards. Backwards. Oh. That's fine. I'm sure they're fine. Yeah, they're fine. I'm fairly certain they're fine. Yeah, they're good. Nice and easy. There we go. Just come on. If I do this right, I should be able to couple onto all of this in one go. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. That gradient's a lot tougher than I thought. We got nice and easy. That's it. Nice and steady. There we go. He's coupled on. Then we're coupled on. Connect. Connect. Highball! Come on, number 9. Dig your heels in. Come on, dig your heels in.
I've only just hit the tunnel. You're fine.
I don't know how quick I'm gonna get. I also don't know if I'm gonna make it up the grade.
Well, you know, there's a side to get Silva. You can wait.
Well, more at Hillsborough. I may have to wait. Oh, I'm not even sure I'm gonna fit. Nope, I am not gonna fit. You are basically gonna have to wait for me to try and attack the grade.
Well, it's an express passenger train for a reason. Or express freight train for a reason.
Nope, you're empties. You're empties. I've got loads. I have priority.
I'll chain onto the back of you and shove you up the goddamn hill.
Fine, be that way. Could use the help. Go, 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 go. Power, power. Speed. I think I can, I think I can, I think I can, I think I can. Number 9, the little engine that could. Nope, I keep doing that. This is the grade to silver. This is the tough bit.
I am coming into Dillsborough Yard.
Well, you should see the end of my train in front of you. I'm currently charging the grade to silver at 11 miles an hour. I don't like this whistle.
What's it got on it?
I'll find out in a second. It's got a star brass 5 chime. What about this? No. Oh, God, no. Ooh, no thank you. Already had that one. That's another engine. Nope, that's too distinctive.
Well, it's handling it alright.
Oh, I like that one. Actually, no, it doesn't really suit
Which
a big
one?
tank engine. That's too much whistle for an engine this small. That's a bit too vanilla.
Where's the back end of your train fleet?
Somewhere.
Go.
In front of you. Like, it should be in Dillsborough Station right now.
Well, I see Dillsborough Station on your clearette, so...
Well, I can't be far ahead of you.
How fast you moving?
Oh, that's perfect. 9 miles an hour. I am not going very fast.
Go.
She's giving it a good go, bless her. Oh, I hear. There you are. You should just see the end of my train in front of you now.
Yep, I see it. It was hiding just around the corner, so I've had to actually come onto the brakes pretty hard, but we're good.
Yeah, you might have to come onto the end and give me some welly.
Yeah, I'm coming.
Obviously, if you went here, I'd just double the hill. But you are here, so I don't
But I
have
am
to do that.
here, and I'm in the way.
So for those who aren't aware, doubling the hill is where you split the train in half. And then leave one half where it is and go and take the other half forwards. So these two were the first heavy freight engines we bought. Number 5 and number 6. They're designed to be able to handle basically any work we needed them to do. Number 5 was the first engine to attempt the grade up to Alarka Junction. And she failed.
Rather spectacular.
Had to be pushed up by the passenger train, which was led by number 4. Which of course is now named Thunderbird, in honour of the fact that she rescues so many trains. Yeah, dig your heels in.
Up the hill we go.
Yeah, full reverse, a full cut off, dig your heels in. There we go, now they're digging the heels in. Oh yes. There we go. You know, I think I should probably check the interchange. Now that I think about it.
See how you're lying?
Yeah, see if we've got space. Yeah, we're fine.
Yeah,
we're fine. There's like a bunch of boxcars here that we added originally. But yeah, you go down one track, I'll go down the other. Like, I'll go in first, and then... Actually, yeah, you're probably gonna want to run around your train at Silver, so you can, you know, come in loco behind.
Okay.
Because I'll be able to run around and come out. You won't be.
Okay, yeah, I'll cut off you sometime past Silva Station then.
Yeah. God, you can really see them working.
What sort of grade are we even on here? It's not that steep.
It's not that steep. The problem is with a train like this, I didn't have a chance to get a good run at it. See how long it takes the entire train to pass. So there goes number 9. lead engine. And her chuffing steadily fades into the distance. Can your old PC even handle this? Yes. Yes, it can. Fairly well, actually. The game's quite well optimised. It's also not very demanding anyway. And of course that whistle was from, I think, number 4 leading the train doing the shoving. Which is the empty construction train.
Number 5, but yes.
Yeah, which is the empty, number 5, sorry. Which is leading the empty construction train back from Nantahala Bridge, the Nantahala Bridge site. And the 2 engines on that train are helping shove this one over the grade. You just hear them now working quite hard. And the sort of combined beat of their exhausts. Here they come! Oh, that sound of the 2 helper engines working hard is just fantastic. And of course they've got their own train behind them. That was very nice.
Hey, I got that. I timed that perfectly.
You did. I've just summited the grade at Silver.
Push harder? Is that what I'm hearing?
Yes. There we go. That's it, there we go. Through the paper mill at Silver we go. If there's any switching work needs doing here, I'll of course do it after I've gone to the interchange, but I don't think... Nope! Everything is still needed in all of the sidings at Silver, nothing for the interchange. There'll probably be some loads tomorrow at the end of day, but not today.
You've got it. I'm cutting off.
Yep, thank you. I should have it now.
Nope, I've dropped.
Oh, crap. Hang on, I'll put the brakes on the other train. Okay. That was a bit of an emergency.
So it was.
Luckily I got there in the end.
I think I was braking anyway.
No, you weren't, but I managed to slam the independent
cool.
on hard. There we go. Just managed to crest that bit of grade there. Now I've got to build a little bit more speed for the final grade up to the interchange, which actually is not that steep. It's fairly shallow, actually.
If I get run around my train before you get up there, I'm gonna shove you again.
Yeah, you're probably gonna. Well, at that point, I'll be trapped. Like number 9 will have to wait there for the interchange to be serviced tomorrow. Probably help the Southern service it. There we go. Now we're increasing track speed as we go through the paper mill. It is a paper mill, isn't it? Or is it a dye works? I can't
Yes.
remember.
It's a paper mill. There's a paper mill and a there's two paper mills, right? There's the Silver Paperboard Company.
Yep.
And the tannery.
Ah, yeah.
Snowbird Paper at the other end of the line, and Andrews is the big is the other big pulpwood consumer.
Yeah. We started to run some pulpwood trains, which is quite good. Obviously,
Yeah, we had a contract. We had a contract to be shipping pulpwood for months and just hadn't.
There we go. I mean, we're not short on bank balance, actually. We're doing all right financially. The American. There we go, making good progress now. Number 9's now entering the final grade up to the interchange. Very nice indeed. Pity we can't call our engines, really.
Nah, they all would have been black.
Yeah, I know. This is America after all. The power. You're doing alright. Come on, my brave little tank engine that could. Go, I believe. I believe in you. The power. Go now, my brave munchkin. Yes, look at you go. Come on, old chestnut.
Come here, Fleet.
No. I will get there before you get
Come
to
here.
me. No. No. I am making it. I need you to wait at Silver so I can at least let me run around my train before you come in.
We'll see.
Oh, don't you dare leave number 9 trapped. She has to go back in coal and water. Otherwise she's not going to be able to do her job later.
How much cold water she got on her?
Half.
From that?
Yes, she's been lifting a heavy train. This is why this is the only thing she's actually good for in this game. Enter the interchange.
I could see the back end of your train.
Well, please wait till I've run round, please.
Do you want me to hold it, Silva?
Yes, please.
Alright, braking.
You don't have to hold that far. Just at least let me. Like, you don't have to hold all the way back. Just give me enough space to run around my train.
Cool.
There we go. We did it.
I mean, I'm gonna have to hold pretty far back.
Note to self. No, not much more tonnage than Yeah, note to self. Not much more than 1,000 1,000 tons for number 9.
Fleet, hit 0 for me real quick. or no, 9, right? One of them jumps to the front of the train, one of them jumps to the back.
Yeah, yes, 9. Oh, I see you coming! We may have to pull some shenanigans.
Whatever gave you that notion?
Yeah, this may be a bit interesting. Yeah, no, I'm gonna have to pull some shenanigans here.
Are you gonna have to... Will it all fit? Are you gonna have to put that thing in 2 different...
Yes, yes I am. That is exactly what I'm gonna have to do.
Pull in, cut off the end of it, I can shove part of it in.
Yeah, oh, brakes! Brakes, full air, full air, full air. We need to stop, damn it, stop! Stop! Okay. Money! Wow, that's a lot of money. That is a great deal of money. Okay, cutting off the end now. Well. Well, this is going to be interesting. Is there any way I can get back? Oh, no, that's right, because the interchange is here in it. And it just doesn't go anywhere. Because it's supposed to be the main line that we don't access, because it's not our running rights. This is going to be interesting.
Have you gotten yourself stuck regardless?
Yes, we're basically stuck. There's very little I can do here. Unless you somehow pull a so pull everything that is not in the interchange clear if you can, and I'll come back. Yeah, do that. And then I'll slot back down.
Alright.
Every headlights! I can see in all directions! I have eyes in the back of my head! Cower before the power of the tank engine! What message will resonate with the voters? Tender engines are reliable. Power before the power! Oh my god, okay, you are disconnected. It's all yours, mate. Oh shit! Nearly.
Okay, game. Hang on, I hit it. I didn't hit it hard enough.
I was wondering why I didn't hear a nice, satisfying clunk.
Yeah, I didn't hit it hard enough.
Chat's gone very quiet listening to us do railway operations. There you go.
There we go.
Alright, and disconnecting again. Give me a second. And... Alright, pull away!
Give me a minute. I gotta wait for the air. Then you want me to take this all the way back down there into Silver, right? So you can get around it?
No, not all the way. Just clear a little bit.
But down to...
All I have to do is... Yeah, all I have to do is...
You're gonna come up and stash yourself in the other lane.
Yep, that's exactly what I'm gonna do. Genius! I'm a clever cookie. Yes. I am the funny box machine, and I shall do what the funny box machine do. This is something that only number 9 can do, because she is the small boy. Yes. This is a cunning plan that cannot possibly fail.
You better hope you fit.
If I don't, I just shove forwards. Oh no, I fit. I absolutely fit, so I sits. Yes, I fits, I sits.
Do ya?
Close enough for government work.
Ah, shit. I've fallen off my boxcar.
Hang on, I'm just going to shove forwards a little bit. There! Now I fits, I sits. Yes, there. Now I fits.
We got about...
And so I sits.
An inch and a half of clearance.
Hey, that's enough! It's close enough for government work! Success! Truly, safety is our #1 priority here. Just hope none of the boxcars sway. Sir, you can't park there, says Montana. It's my railway. This is my railway, and I give the orders.
I'm gonna grab the little tank engine and throw it in the river here in a minute.
This sharply dressed man is Fleet of Oceans. He is the controller of all the locomotives on the Dry Dock and Fleetian Railway. The enginemen call him the Fleet Controller. That might just all fit in one siding.
I think it will. It's going to be close.
But the point is, no one's going to be trapped now.
If it doesn't, we've got more room in the center.
Yeah, we do. But no one is trapped. This is the important thing. Except the what? Except the Tsar from sacking you in Rule the Waves. Yes, apart from that.
Well, you know, these things happen.
Oh, yes! Perfection! More. Bit more. Bit more.
Come on.
Oh, no, 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 it's not. It's not. Pull back. It's not. It's not.
I've got one fucking car.
Yeah, I know. That's... Oh, that's... Hang on. Stay where you are. Don't move. Nope, stand on this bullseye and don't move. Do not move.
Okay. What are you doing?
I'm going back to the shed.
Ah, okay. I will get the rest of my train into the interchange.
Yes, I am getting out. I'm getting out of your way because now I no longer fit, so I no longer sit. Go, my glorious steed!
I mean, I don't need to shove anything down in front of you, down behind you.
Nope, I know, but I still don't fit, so I no longer sit. Trapped, not trapped. Looks more like gridlock to me. Montana, need more sidings. We can't get any more sidings without modding it, and it's fine. Honestly, like seriously, it's fine.
It'll all fit. Just gonna take a bit of jockeying.
Like, oh yeah, like we've got plenty of room, by the way. Like we're not even short. There's a whole middle track with only 4 boxcars in it that we're barely using. Oh, and we can order, and then we can ask the Southern to serve the interchange more often than normal if we have more cars than we can actually fit. So it's not a problem. And water tank catch, go. Yes, now we're idling backwards at a decent rate of knots. Look at us go! Look at the valve gear. Oh, it's beautiful. Look at it. The moonlight. It's great. Yeah. I love this game so much. Oh, unfortunately, yeah, like while the reversing gear does work, it doesn't actually connect to the valve gear, sadly. It is an independent reversing gear that don't need no valve gear. It does it all through the power of telepathy. Oh, God. I love this game sometimes. It's great. Like, sometimes it can be very frustrating, but sometimes... 2 lines all the way. No. We're a short line in the US. I ain't got time for double track. We don't run enough trains to need double track. I ain't got time for that. Passing loops and train orders, my friend. Passing loops and train orders. Hell yeah, brother. So I've not signalled. Is there any other signals I can do? Yeah, let's have a look. So building the Fontana Electric. Start the next phase! Excellent. So they'll be delivered to the interchange tomorrow. Very good.
I think I would like to go ahead and try to signal the rest of it if we have the cash.
I have ordered the I've ordered Thomas Valley to Silver. There we go, just rolling back nicely.
Oh, is that what you're doing?
Yes, I am rolling.
I see.
Keep rolling, rolling, rolling. Actually, I can just set you to do AI road. And send you into Dillsborough stand where the coal hopper usually goes, because I have a reason for this, because I have something I need to do, which is number 4. I said number 4! Thank you. This is number 4. She's a high-wheeled 460. She's the normal...
Big ol'
She's the
tin-wheeler.
She's the normal passenger engine on the railway. But she's had to come to the rescue of so many freight trains and other trains so many times, she's gained the nickname Thunderbird.
Where are you, number 9?
I think
you're back there somewhere.
She's going to Dillsborough. She's putting herself in the coal shed so you can see.
I am giving chase.
Do not give chase. You have to go
Why
into
not?
the shed proper. Well, there isn't room.
I will.
There isn't room technically, so you'll have to go into the track underneath the coaling and watering stand. Ready
I
for
hate
tomorrow's work.
turntables.
I hate turntables.
Why can't I just have a Y?
I mean, to be fair, if you like, you can keep facing the same way. Actually, yeah, face the same way. Then all you've got to do is run round at Bryson and then shove your train all the way to yeah. Actually, yeah, keep facing the same way.
Nah, it's fine. I want to be facing forward for going up the hill west of Bryson.
Fair enough.
Hey, this is 50-mile track, right?
Yeah, it is.
Cool.
So yeah, you need to be repaired. You need to be repaired. You two also need to be repaired. You lot are gonna form the next passenger train. So yeah, so you.
Yeah, the thing about OpenTTD and basically all transportation games, right, is that the time acceleration plays havoc with track capacity.
Yep. There we go. And we're just now repairing the last 4 passenger cars in the set that we need before the passenger set's back up to full capacity and putting them in the Alaka repair track.
You don't need to signal them, you can just park them. You only need to mark them as going there if you're overhauling them.
Oh. Oh, there you go. I didn't even know that. Well, at least they're signaled now, so they know where they're going.
Yeah, you can just pull things into the repair track and they'll automatically repair.
Okay, so hook on to there, please. Have the air compressor working like Billio. And disconnect. Thank you very much. All I've got to do is shove you two into the. I think that's also. Is that also a repair track, or is it just?
Where?
Oh, it's just that. Okay, so I should be able to get 2 coaches per shed road, and then number.
Yes.
And then number. What's it called? Number 1 can come back out of the shed to the coaling stage, and give up her place in the shed for the coaches. This polite little lady.
It's late.
Yeah, this polite little lady is number 1.
Where'd you try to route number 9 into?
She's going into the coal thing.
No, she's done clear Dillsborough.
She's what?
Oh yeah, no, she's cleared Dillsborough. She's gone.
Could you stop her, please?
I got her.
She should not be doing that.
Yeah, you threw the switch the other direction.
This is illegal. The engines have a mind of their own. Fucking Thomas the Tank Engine syndrome.
Oh, you were calling him Thomas. You were calling it Thomas earlier.
No, I wasn't.
This is your own fault, really.
Honestly, sometimes, people get carried away. Ha! Hold it! I know we're on a grade, but for goodness sake, don't go running away like it's the... That's it, dig your heels in, number 4. There you go. There you go. 400-ton passenger train. Jolly good. There you go. Come on. That's it. Nice and easy. Shove it back. There you go. Come on. That's it. There you go.
Number 4 is gonna have a time if that's the passenger train now.
Oh no! Remember, this is the passenger train when it runs from Whittier to Bryson. This is also including the 2 through coaches that are currently doing duty on the main train, because you know the other one's being repaired. And the coaches are done out in our official livery, which is red with gold lettering. There we go. Looks much
Shut
better.
up!
Looks much better when
Sorry,
the
I was yelling at number 9, which whistled like 8 times for the stop.
DFR9, freedom! Next thing you know, he'll be shouting Scotland forever at us. Yeah, this train's just running all the way to Dillsborough. I'm gonna highball it. We're not
Now?
Yes, to be ready for the departure in the morning. You know the first train of the day is Silver eastbound. Sorry, westbound, I should say.
Okay. Once I get these cold and water, I'll go dick around with the log train then.
Yeah, good idea. I don't know where the actually that's the point. Actually, check the Bryson logging branch quickly. There may be full.
Conley.
No, not Connolly. The Bryson logging branch.
Walker.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah, there's logs up here.
Number 3 should still be up though, and number 3's not still up there, number 3's down.
I don't know where the hell number 3 is.
She should be at Bryson somewhere.
Yeah, she's sitting in the yard. Cool, hello. Alright, yeah, it's plenty of coal and water to bring some logs down the hill.
Yeah. There we go. Shoving these coaches into the repair yard now. These ones are far less damaged than the other 2, but they still need work. Because passengers don't like riding in damaged coaches. And we need to make
For some reason.
And we need to make them happy if we want them to stop bashing our reputation and forget all the accidents that we've had.
As far as I'm concerned, they should be lucky to have coaches and not boxcars.
Yeah, perhaps. Be lucky you get a passenger service at all, plebs. There we go. And... Right, clear the highball.
How?
There we go.
Oh, cool. Alright, so
Thunderbird heading eastbound. Actually, let me just set you to road mode to do 30.
What the? Ignore the goddamn stop signal and go!
No. Father, I crave the stop signals. And this is number 8, the other 460, which is general purpose. And a far more modern locomotive than the other 460. Just very quickly need to put this boxcar away in the Larkatine track real quick. Although, to be blunt, gravity will probably do the job for me if I just let it roll. Or not. Okay, why does... You do not have your handbrake on. Why are you... Oh, sod it. Shove it to the brake lines. Okay, number 8 can stay here with the box car for now. It's out of the way anyway. Right. Okay, you are running too fast. I can feel it.
What is?
Number 4. Yeah, I'm not happy with that. Slow down, my little chestnut.
If you put number 4 in the dirt, I will come to England and I will fight you.
I know.
It will happen.
I know. Number 4 is the one locomotive that doesn't get to go in the dirt after the one time someone did. Hey, every time it's happened, it's not been you or me, okay?
I think the worst thing either one of us... We've run it into a couple... I've run it into a log train once, I think. But,
Yeah.
It wasn't fast, and it didn't go in the dirt. So...
I remember when the passenger train was 5 coaches long, unironically. Nowadays, from... Come on, Fleet, use brain. From Alarka... Sorry, from Bryson to Silver, it's 4, 6... It's 9 cars long, and from... And then the two through coaches go up the Alarka branch. Through coaches, a wonderful invention. Travel most of the way on one train, then go to another train. Many people don't have to change trains. Genius! DFR4, I go faster and faster. Yes, he does. Well, she does. The radiator's trying to fight the cold that it's losing. I could do with a steam boiler in this bloody shed. Burn wood. Put a wood stove in here. It'll definitely make things better. Hey, that much for nothing. Hey, over the bridge. Into the tunnel.
Why? I don't like that. What? What the?
How are you on the ground?
Lag. Trying to work the turntable and it lagged.
Oh. How damaged?
It's fine.
She's not really damaged at all.
Nah.
Oh,
Did a couple percent to it, and did a couple percent to number 90's tender.
Number 90.
Number 6. I was trying to just use the yard mode to just run it back onto the tender real quick while I was fooling with coaling.
Oh, okay.
And
okay, the loco herself is fine. Okay, it's fine. It's fine.
Yep. It's all good.
My precious angel is fine.
No real harm has actually been done. It's just aggravating.
Yes. And we got a mostly full load of coal and water. I should be able to highball all the way through to Dillsborough. Because number 4, as you know, sips coal and water when she's on the passenger train. She barely eats any of her tender.
Actually, the only thing that got knocked onto the ground was number 90's tender.
Oh.
Yeah, number 6 is fine.
Yeah, well. Ah, well. There we go. Nice and easy. Nice and easy. There we go. That's it. Keep it rolling. Keep it rolling, number 4. There we go. Nice and steady. Passing through Cochrane.
I know what happened.
What happened?
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
In the experimental branch, the AI engineer is smart enough to automatically disable the cutout.
Oh no.
In this one, they're not.
Ah.
Yes. So number 6 backed onto the turntable, went to put the brakes on, and the brakes didn't.
Oh. Alright then. Makes sense. Honestly, this will be a good end-to-end passenger run. And actually, given that it's on YouTube, I can actually and it's in real time. I can actually check the time between I opened the throttle to leave Alarka and when I pull into Dillsborough and get a point-to-point end time. This will be interesting, actually. So number 4, full repair with four completely fresh coaches and 1 observation car. This is going to be interesting. I'll give you the track speed up here because you basically got to, because if you derail up here, it's bad. And we do not want to derail.
Well, I mean, if you derail anyway, it's bad, Fleet.
True. It's going to be interesting to see how much time it actually takes for a non-stop run from Alarka to Dillsborough. And obviously this isn't something that we'll do in normal service. It just isn't. There we go, passing through Alarka now. There we go. There we go, open the regulator, bring us back up to track speed. Let's highball this, baby.
No, the in-game time is not linked to real life. It runs at the same rate, but it is completely distinct.
There's something so thrilling about running a locomotive at speed. Having the regulator wide open. There we go. There we go, coming through the curve. Look at those connecting rods turn. I know she swayed a little bit through that curve, folks, but don't worry, she's fine. There we go, we've just left the turn. High ball! 35 miles an hour, let's go! Oh, there's a 30 limit up ahead. Oh, better slow down. This trestle bridge can be a little bit picky, so best not to take it over the limit, but we're going to fly through Bryson. Yep, we're signalled correctly, just absolutely floor it through Bryson. Come on, let's go. I reckon I can get to Silver. I reckon I can get to Dillsborough in 20 minutes.
Probably something close to that.
Come on, my old chestnut.
Log cars up here?
Should be.
No, good. Huh, no, up Connolly.
Yeah.
Number 3's grabbed him off Walker, but I'm looking up Connolly to see if there's anything up here I gotta fool with. There's not. There is basically no infrastructure control. The track is all pre-laid. You can decide whether or not you want it to be signaled, and you can decide how much of it you want to be dealing with. This is entirely about the operations side of things.
Indeed. This is the fastest any passenger train has ever run through Bryson. Because usually they'll stop. Yep, clear on the main. Let's keep her going. There we go, that's it, good stuff.
Howdy.
Hi. I must have looked quite a
Damn
sight.
it, I had it! I had it!
I must have looked quite a sight.
You did. I tried to catch the train, but I missed it. Yeah, there's not much to do with the track layout that I would rather was different. There's a couple. Like I said, I wish there was a Y at Silva. I wish there was a Y at. I wish there was a Y at Silva. That's really about it.
On a scale of Bounty Train to Open TTD, you're probably looking at something like. Honestly, Railroad is probably Railroad is probably going to be a new definition on that scale. About a halfway between. There is infrastructure work you can do. There is repairs you can make to the
But not a
routes
ton.
to extend the track.
But yeah, no, you're expanding the track, but you don't actually have control over the way it's laid out. There are mods for that. Mods that will do anything you can imagine. You want to double track the whole thing, you can do that. You want to bypass Red Marble with a giant tunnel, you can do that. There are mods for everything under the sun, but in the game itself, basically no control over the track work. I don't mind it.
I don't mind it either because it really does focus you on operations.
And it prevents the Railroads Online problem of building balloon loops everywhere.
Yeah. I mean, when we played Railroads Online, we deliberately avoided doing that, didn't we? We deliberately forced ourselves to not do it.
Yes. But if the ability is there, right? Like,
the problem I have with Railroads Online is that there's no cost for laying track. So people can basically do very, very insane things.
yes. The other thing about like the track layout here, right, is that it's mostly prototypical. There's a couple things that aren't, right? Like that short stub track at Ela, part of the reason it's laid out so bizarrely, is that the east-facing stub was in real life the end of a couple mile long branch that they have cut from the game for gameplay reasons. I wish they'd make that a little longer, so I didn't have to switch Ela one car at a time.
Indeed. Like with Railroad, it knows what it's supposed to be. It's not a railway construction simulator. It's a railway. It's about operating a very specific short line, how you want to operate it. Like, you are given a short line, and then given all the management tools a manager of that short line would have, and said, "Go nuts."
You're crazy.
Hey, Chair.
Welcome.
Chair, this is Chair, one of the 3 I consider myself, Random Idiot, and Chair the 3 founding members of the Drydocker and Fletian Railway, and also the only 3 that are fully passed off as drivers.
For some reason. I wouldn't trust me with an engine, but there we go.
Hey, you're the only one of us that hasn't had a derailment.
Well done for forgetting, thank you.
Alright, come on, fess up on the stream. What is it? Come on, fess up on the stream.
I'm sure I wrecked like 5 and 6 together because I had one of them's the brake cut out by mistake and kind of flew into, I think it was, I can't remember where I flew into now, but I sort of ended up at about 45 in a 30, and then we hit a set of points because it wouldn't stop.
Happen.
Oh, by the way, we've got the signals in.
Whee!
Some of them, we're working on the rest.
That's good.
Also, this is a really nice way to actually show the routes to the audience on the stream. So we just passed through Governor's Island passing loop. We're crossing over the Truss Bridge. This is where the track ends when you start the game. We're going to pass into the area of the route you start with.
No, it isn't.
When the game starts.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, that's one end. You've got Whittier, the Connolly branch, Whittier, Ela, and Connolly branch. That's it.
This is so the first thing we had to do was repair that bridge. That was the first thing we had to do.
Number 3 is coming into Bryson with a load from the Connolly branch.
Excellent.
Ooh. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sat on number 3. Oh, I'll get off. Whee.
Nah, go ahead. Makes no difference. You can run it if you want to.
No. That's just where I spawned in. Number 3's cab.
Okay, here we go. Keep going.
Right now, we're just doing a bit of housekeeping. The Alarka repair shed was the only one on the entire line that had any repair parts.
So
the express train, so the passenger train was over there getting fixed, and it needs to be in Silva by morning. So
I'm highballing. I'm really moving. Like I'm actually attempting to break the record from. Actually, well, first things first, set a record from Alarka to Dillsborough, and then.
What's the current record?
We don't have one. That's why I'm trying to set one.
Yeah.
Oh, go on, girl. That's it. Nice as they were. Bit of a lean there through the corners out of Ella, but we're all right.
I should probably get number 9 off to clear the main, shouldn't I?
Yeah, probably. Well, to be fair, number 9 is taking the coaches the last set of the way to Silver, so number 4 can be turned ready for the morning's work.
So where do you want me to sit it?
Sit it just so that I can come off the train and back down into the onto the turntable.
Well, it needs to take coal and water yet, so...
Yeah, so do that actually probably now.
So I suppose nearly the end of the day, so you don't need anything else moved.
Just go to...
Not really.
Try and hop on my train and sit in the observation coach, and I'll take you all the way down the line.
Are you stopping at Whittier, or is
No, I'm not stopping. We're highballing all the way. An empty stop move.
So how are we going to work with signals? Are we just going to keep them on there, sort of?
Oh no, the only reason the signals are there is to tell us if there's trains in section ahead of other trains, and if switches are against other trains.
We're not planning on CTC at the moment.
Okay.
Maybe we'll tinker with it at some point in the future.
Yeah.
No, I love
absolutely no plans.
I love playing with CTC with my railroad.
Thing is, but like eventually, if we do get enough people. If we do get enough people, I may if the Fleet of Ocean server expands and we get more and more people on the server on a regular basis, I may actually step into the role of dispatcher every now and then. Has a chair got on my train? Let's have a look. Nope, no chair in my luxury observation coach yet. Just slogging up the grade now to Whittier.
You're doing 40.
Like I said, I'm going for a record.
Number 4 is a T20.
Yep, it's the older 10-wheeler. It's the Baldwin, I believe.
You know, it's Thunderbird. It's number 4 Thunderbird. She's the only named locomotive on the roster.
Yes, because somebody ran out of water at Robinson Gap.
No, somebody ran out of water no, not at Robinson Gap, it was halfway up the grade, it was number 5. She was handling the first works train to build the Alaka branch. And she ran out of water.
I distinctly remember having to come up Robinson Gap because somebody ran out of water. I don't remember if it was... This may have happened repeatedly.
There are 3 10-wheelers, 17, 21 and 22. I'm sure.
Yeah, and we actually have all of them. We have 3 is the 17, the 21 is 4, and the 22 is...
No, isn't 3 mobile?
No, sorry, no,
number 2's the Mogul.
Sorry, no, 3's the Mogul, 2's the 10-wheeler, Chez, right.
Yeah. Because, well, at least the default you start with is the 10-wheeler number 2, and the mobile's number 3.
Yeah. So,
I see some smoke in the distance.
Where are you waiting? Whittier?
Yeah.
You're gonna have to grab on. You're gonna have to grab on in a hurry. I tried to jump on when he was coming out of Bryce and missed it.
Wait!
Make it?
No! Wait! Right, well, I'm on the engine, I suppose.
And we're cleared for the main through Whittier, so we're just going to highball through at 43.
Okie dokie.
How are we doing for coal and water, fireman?
Good question. I'll let you know when I get back on.
Steady on, steady on.
Oh, I made it on the back car as well.
Steady on.
I'm gonna run through the train.
I would say ask people for their tickets, but there's no one on the train. It's an empty stop
It's
move.
empty, it's empty stop.
Well, we're clear into the 40 plus mile an hour section now, so we're safe to run at plus 40 all the way to Dillsborough now. Apart from the county grade. Oh, now we're cooking on gas. The speed!
No, you're on by 2 minutes of coal actually.
Oh!
Yeah.
That!
Well, the game's having a moment.
It is. Oh! I'm on the cowcatcher. This is fun.
How did you get there? This isn't the Polar
I
Express.
don't know! Caribou!
Given that we are completely exposed on the front of the locomotive, we have lost communication with the engineer, and we are rapidly approaching Glacier Gulch, which just happens to be the steepest downhill grade in the world. I suggest we all hold on tightly!
Oh, there we go. I'm finally back in the cab. Whew.
How much coal and water we got?
2,000 gallons and 1.6 tons.
That should be enough to get us to Dillsborough.
This rate, probably.
Right, I'm opening the throttle wide. Let's see how she flies. Especially on this section. Come on, my old chestnut. Come on, Thunderbird. Can we break a mile a minute?
I mean, I had the freight train doing 50 couple through here.
I reckon we can break a mile a minute. Come on.
Nah, keep holding on.
Come on! God, look at her go!
Dive.
Hit the air! Just for this corner. It sharpens halfway
That's
through.
not the air brake.
There we go. Just get us. Once we're through these turns, I can open it. Once we're through Wilmot, I can open her up again.
Oh yes, of course, number 4. I remember now. Yeah, the old.
Well, old. She's still the premier passenger power on the network.
Ain't broke, don't fix it.
Although with the way the passenger train is growing, I am considering actually replacing her with number 6, the Atlantic.
That could probably get some speed up.
Also, it's also got better braking power, so Telephone!
I'm still very much in love with the Big Pacific, but that's just me.
I'll probably end up buying that for the end-to-end express trains. Which I do actually plan to run.
Of course.
Since there'll be train number 1 and train number 2. The Drakena fell on the Fleet of Oceans.
In the recent update, or like the update preview video that was just put out recently.
I know, it's great, isn't it?
Timetables.
About time.
But I mean, yeah, far more profitable passenger.
Oh yeah.
Well,
I mean, to be fair, our passenger trains have always been profitable, funnily enough.
Passenger trains do already make a lot of money.
that's true. But I want to make even more money.
I mean, they kept the railway afloat.
Hang on, what's
Okay,
your current...
Chair, you have the throttle. I have to go deal with something. You have the throttle.
wait,
Drive.
what?
You have the throttle of number 4. Drive her hard to Dillsborough.
Well, okay. We'll see how she does through Barker's. Right then, old girl.
There we go, the reg's wide open. That's the way, old girl, that's the way! Haha!
I do like just by how much the firebox juts into the cab.
Hey, Chair! Hey, Chair! I know it
it
doesn't actually do anything, but you want to try just making it look like you're firing it while we're on the stream. So I actually stand between the tender and the firebox and actually pretend to fire it.
Try my best. Ooh.
Because the firebox doors do open.
I just flew off.
Oh, crap.
Ah!
Just get on the coaches.
But then I can't get on the
There we go. Oh, what a magnificent machine she is, Thunderbird. Lamau ain't even touching the throttle. Sea power stream when? At some point. What do you mean we lost the firemen? Let me just ask, direct question to the chat. Have you all been enjoying the high-speed run so far? Good. Hey. Welcome aboard.
Oh, and it's this engine, so you can't get on.
Yeah, I'm just sat in the saloon.
Just two of the railway crew enjoying a nice free ride at the company's expense.
Wouldn't you?
Yeah, fair enough. She's just marching up the grade. She doesn't even feel it. Got with the train this light.
Where are you two? Far back?
No, I'm driving.
I'm just in the observation because I can't get back in the engine.
Where is the observation car?
Behind the
That's
locomotive. Because remember, she's not hauling in a revenue-earning passenger, so I'm not bothered about the whole, observation
doesn't
car
matter.
being the end of the train.
Oh, hello.
Oh, have I fallen out?
Yeah, these things happen.
Oh well.
Oi! Who turned on that light? I can't see what the heck I'm doing out here! Oh, come on, guys. Those replies aren't filling me as confidence.
Which replies?
I said, are you enjoying the fast run? And they said, yeah, I guess. I've had worse on my second screen. And Montana is the only one who had a somewhat positive reply.
I mean, hey, views are views.
This is very true.
I hear the loud screeching.
A little bit of flange never hurt anybody. Yeah, a little bit of flange squeal never hurt anybody.
Aren't you planning on stopping in Dillsboro?
I am, but we've got pretty good brakes.
We're gonna find out.
Oh, good. Number 9
Yeah.
is clear.
Yes. Number 9 has taken coal and water and is ready to grab a hold of the train.
Yeah, like I said, pretty good independent brakes on this locomotive. Very nice, very nice. Oh, nice full roundhouse.
Hope you can get to the turntable, actually. 5 and 6 might be in the way.
Should be alright.
No, you can go.
Yeah, you can clear. There's enough space there, I think.
Yeah, tight squeeze, but you'll do it.
Might bend the fender off bend that step off number 5. It'll be aight.
Yeah, we'll fix it later.
So you want 9 turned, or?
No. All 9. Remember, 9 doesn't turn. She's a tank
Number
engine,
9
she
doesn't
need
matter.
to.
But number 4 will be.
Yeah, so number 9 is taking.
Sorry, I forget
yeah.
what 9 is.
Number 9 is taking the train.
Yeah, number 9's gonna grab onto this, run it all up to Silva, and where it'll wait for the morning.
Number 9 being driven by the random idiot. Excellent. There we go. Clocks and you derail. Bad words. You want honest or pandering? I prefer honest. I don't need pandering to about whether my thing is good or not.
Alright.
Off you go then.
Little thing is having significantly less trouble with this than
Yeah, the other thing
it
had
did
to
with
deal
that
today,
big old
yeah.
freight train, huh?
Yep. So one thing you do have to do is maintain your locomotives. Coal them, water them, oil them up. If, you know, the game would let me without freezing for a second. The game sometimes does this, it locks up for no good reason. Oh, the water effects have gotten better, which is not good for me. There I go, oil up number 4 and her tender while she's here. Alright, chair, I'm going into first person. I need you on top of the tenders, tell me when I need to stop. And handle all the refueling. Let's do it real prototypical like. Hey, what do I know? I ran unrefueled from here to Dillsborough, from Alarkin to Dillsborough, and I didn't even have a full tank of coal and water.
So are you putting the hose? Are you turning the hose off?
No. You're on top of the tender. You're the second man.
Alright. Yeah, do that. Whoa. Hang on, it does it as well. Yeah. Set back, set back. Come on, coach, then. Lower. Step back. Step back. Whoa!
Hey, nice! We did that pretty well, didn't we? The coal! The coal! Thank God Archon's not here, we try and eat the coal.
It's got calories in it. That means I can eat it.
No, but don't you start as well.
It's also... Hang on. Where's my good book?
Thing is, we haven't even got good anthracite here. We've got bloody bituminous. Haven't even got good bloody Welshore or Welshore Yorkshire anthracite.
Oh no, Yorkshire coal. Well, Welsh coal is good for engines built for Welsh coal. If she's not built for Welsh coal, it sort of just sits there and stares at you and doesn't do much. She's very good for long runs, but engines not built to take it won't like Welsh coal very much.
Scotsman did not like the coal she got in America when she was in America. She liked the Australian coal though, very much.
Yeah, Aussie coal's quite good.
I mean, she had a real.
We've got good anthracite over here, but we ain't burn.
All right, Che, get to
down
the
here,
turntable.
this little short line, we're not burning it.
Che, get to the turntable. You're turning us. Run!
Wow.
Run, you fool! Run! Put the legs to the metal. Go!
Oh, I fell in.
That's all right. Use the ladder. You can climb back out. You're all right. Wow. Well, we actually fit past the... Never mind. Clonk. We've taken one of the ladders out. Here we go.
I didn't need that.
Right,
Yeah.
Step
Well,
back. Step back. Keep it coming. Keep it coming. Step back. Half a coach. There.
too early?
We're unbalanced, but...
I'll bring it back a little bit. There we go.
Do you want to turn completely?
Yeah. Full 180, ready for tomorrow's passenger run. Ironically enough, the passenger run is one of the most boring things on the network. Montana says, Clarkson, you derailed the Thunderbird, you blithering idiot.
Right,
Number 9's actually just going to wait here till the interchange is served in the morning.
That's a
Still
good
got
idea,
plenty of coal and water.
Alright, in that
Say
case...
a little bit of running.
Yeah, in that case then, hang on. Where is it? I know what I'm looking for, if it'll let me.
Settings.
I'm trying.
Sleep.
I'm trying to get there. This is going to be interesting. Right, Chair, I have a job for you.
Yo.
And we're sleeping now, through the night, to get to day 21.
Good morning.
Vietnam!
72 cars. Interchange is at capacity. Oh boy.
Oh boy, alright, I'm scheduling another...
Ooh-wee.
I'm scheduling another change. What's down there?
Don't know yet. Gonna go find out here in a minute.
The next one's happening at 8:30.
Oh yeah, right up.
Because it auto schedules one of you.
Okay, Chair. Chair, number 6 and number 5 are on the... They are working the construction trains to the bridge site.
Okay.
That's what the pair of them are doing. So get them ready. Get them so they are cold and watered. So follow me down to Silver. But take the hold at the ahead of the Silver interchange, so that you're able to drop in and pick up your cars as soon as random tells you it's clear.
We do not have his cars in this cut.
We do. We've got Fontana Bridge site ones.
Where are they? Oh, I see them. Never mind. Sorry.
Yeah.
I
mean,
if you just want to go ahead and
grab them. Is that all of them? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
There should be like an 8 to 9 car cut.
we've got 9.
Yep, that's right then.
8. Well, we've got 8 and 1 for a lot of fuel.
Oh, yeah, my bad.
Okay,
I can take
8.
that.
I think 8's about right.
Yeah. Alright, I'll go. I'll bring 5 and 6.
Number 9's gonna have a time. How do we want these?
Ideally, we want them arranged in order to drop off. Because remember, number 90's coming.
I'm just gonna grab. I'm just gonna grab it and drag it down there in no particular order.
Oh yeah, that's right.
we can-
Oh, that's right. It's apart from getting out of the interchange itself, it's all downgrade.
And we can figure out what the hell we're actually doing
Oh, that's right. Yeah, because the whole
in
point.
Dillsborough Yard.
Yeah, the whole point of it was that we drag everything to Dillsborough and then sort it out there. That was the whole point.
Yes.
Do you want me to still come all the way down?
Yes. The only exception is you. You're pulling your stock out immediately and making for the bridge site non-stop. Just don't forget to
Okay.
turn on the Y at Alarcus. Turn your entire train on the Y at Alarcus so that you're shoving
Yeah. Back
shove
up,
it. Yeah.
Where do all the money go? No, repair supplies.
Why follow where you can link them together and hold them down? Because it makes sense. Because I'm going somewhere else. Cher's going somewhere else to me. It's also safer.
And it lets him.
Yeah.
And it lets him run an engine.
Yeah. Remember, it's not just about making it as efficient as possible. It's about also giving
Chair,
people.
if you just want to go, Chair, you can just follow me all the way up in. I'm gonna get your cut cleared out, so you can grab a hold of it.
He's behind me.
Uh-oh.
He's like Chair is in front of me, and I've
Stop
not
it.
I've not even reached Silver yet.
Oh, good. We've got good brakes.
Well, we're still on realistic brakes.
Well, yes, but this engine has good. This engine running with nothing else has very good brakes. What you believe?
Well, yeah, it's a logging Mikado. They're supposed to. Because the log cars you have may not have brakes. They may not be vacuum fitted. Sorry, air brake fitted, I should say.
Actually, no. Hang on. What I want to do is. I'm gonna grab that car for the fuel company. I'm gonna throw it onto one of the others, and then I'm gonna start dragging this whole giant cavalcade down towards Silva. We're gonna see what happens.
I'd say get everything out.
Or no, I'm gonna have to wait because there's more in behind the fuel. There's more in behind the fuel stuff too. So
Yeah. What I would say is get as much as you can out of Silver up to the Silver paper mill, and then once you've formed a massive giant block train, you should be able to move it all downgrade to
sweet. What was
Dillsborough.
the timing?
Oh, I never actually counted. Let me just go and have a look on. Oh, actually, once I'm coupled up, I'll have a look. Don't text and drive, or in this case, don't look at YouTube live streams and drive. That's how we get.
the FRA doesn't exist yet. What are they gonna do?
No. That's how we get derailments.
This one actually looks pretty light.
Alright,
Your train, Chair.
Yeah, Chair, you clear through.
Yeah.
You clear through.
Yeah, it will be. It should be too heavy.
It's more just to make sure that the locos don't burn so much coal and water they can't get out and get back. Because remember, there'll be no coal and water out of the bridge site. There we go. I'm on my train. Let me check. So, let's see. When did we leave Alarka? Was it here? Making it full screen for a second. Oh, Nelly. Come on, old girl, calm down. Come on, my old PC, my steam-powered PC. Okay, so left. So just go all the way up to 1080p so I can see what the time is. Left Alaka. So let me see. Nope, so that's not one good after Alaka. Back a bit. Back a bit. It's basically down to when I opened the throttle to leave Alaka. So not there, not there. So left Alaka at. Give me a second.
This whole mess needs to come forward a bit, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Shit. Alright.
Left Alaka at 2025. Stopped at Dillsbury. Yeah, hang on. So here we go. 11.
Chair.
Yo.
9, 4.
When
3,
you grab
2.
your cut, the cut for Silva is immediately behind it.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you could grab that, drag it down
Drag that out,
into. Yep, drag that down, drop it somewhere
So,
down there near the paper mill or something.
So
Yep.
20.
Hold
So arrived at Dillsborough 2106. So 20. So that is. Let me see. So 25 past 8 to 6 minutes past. 6 minutes past 9. What do we make that, lads, in terms of timing for that run?
40 minutes?
Yeah, actually, 40 minutes. So that's the current record.
That's not. Alrighty. And I should be clear, so you can do what you gotta do.
Okay.
Right, so you're... Yeah, these coaches are just running to Bryson. Oh no, sorry, these are all running to, These are all running to Alaka, but only the rear two are going up the branch to Bryson, so... There we go. Can I trust you, Random, to do all of the... to take number 90 out? Because
Sure.
I'll let you have the interesting run with 90.
Make the train up, and then...
Take number 90 and all the way up the line, all the stops, all the cutouts, etc. And I'll run the passenger train. Because then when I get to Bryson, I've got to run the Alaka branch train back down. Just waiting for my passengers to board, and then we'll get underway. There we go. Are we done? Alright, so I think we've boarded all of my passengers. Oh, no, we have not. Oh, simple, I've not copied them to coupled, that's why. Right, now everybody can board. All board! Yeah, plenty of people for the train today. Probably expecting a fairly decent run. Yeah, they'll not be disappointed. It'll be a good run today. Alright.
Bring it on back your line.
One passenger waiting. Alright, all aboard. Board! Departing Silver. Westbound. Train number 1, the Drakenefell. we go.
Crop.
You got him?
Yeah, so... rings.
I've cut him off.
Oh, cool.
Get your handbrakes and you should be good.
There we go. All is well. Megascrow says the engines are designed for a different type of coal. Yep, very, very true, very true.
Alrighty.
Big Boys were Big Boys had fireboxes designed to burn the same bituminous coal. He's quite right there. Yep.
What do you want me to do with the Robinson Gap cars?
As in the coal hoppers.
Yeah.
Oh, they're part of 90's train.
Cool.
90 drags everything. She drags everything, apart from the stuff for Silver. Which of course is left for number 9 to potter around with, Silver.
Okay.
Is anything not for Sylvia and Dillsborough, 90 deals with. And then of course, when she gets to Bryson, she drops off everything for Bryson for number 3 to deal with, anything for Alarka for the Alarka branch engine to deal with, and then she lugs the empty coal hoppers up to Robinson Gap. If that makes sense. And then of course turns herself on the wire to shove up to make sure she doesn't end up
Yep.
basically the wrong way for the return trip. There we go, coming down grade very nicely. Yeah, very, very, very much running to time today. It's all very good. Then, of course, if a second train needs to be run, that's why we have number 7. Whomst summoned. Nothing important, clearly. Okay, so we've got to take on some people, haven't we? Yep, taking on some people for Whittier and Cochrane. Yeah, we've got plenty of room on the train for all the passengers we need. Departing Dillsborough. We're not going to go back into the... Yep, this is why we check things, because I was about to have a really nice meeting with the back of Dillsborough Shed if I hadn't spotted that. There we go. Come on, number 4, that's it. There you go. There we go, running fairly well. There we go. Nice and smooth. Mega Scroll says, power! That sounded like wheel spin. No wheel spin.
Flange squeal.
Yeah, big difference. There we go. Now we're cooking on gas. Yeah, the game's having a moment, bless it. It happens from time to time. Passengers that got left trackside waiting for Silver Depot, wondering why the train left before they could board. Well, Silver's where we just came from. So, and we're not going that way. So they weren't left trackside, they were just... The train wasn't going where they wanted to go. As we all know, folks, if the train's not going where you want it to go, you can't get on. Right, Chair?
Wait.
Watch me. And then I will make it everybody's problem.
Lost system sounds. You're on my end. Probably my end. Computer's having a moment, bless it.
Yes, that is why the game is having a moment.
Hey, easy girl, easy. Don't go too fast down the grade from Cowie. You can open your heart out once we get down the Cowie grade. Just keep it on the rails for now. There we go, girl. That's it. There we go. Very nice. Game, you alright over there?
Not so sure it is. Oh, there we go. Just took a particularly long moment that time. Fleet's game is having a time, and that means everybody's game is having a time.
Yeah,
Yep.
my game. It happens very rarely. Ooh.
It's not so much to do with the game itself as it's to do with Fleet's computer.
Yeah, the old chestnut isn't what she used to be. Oh, she's not as popular as she used to be. Yeah, Mega Scroll, we occasionally have lag spikes here.
Yeah.
Might be time to update some specs. Yeah, you know, I'd love to. Money. Give me money.
And it always, right?
Give me money and I'll do it. 'Cause I can't fund it myself because I'm unemployed. Trying to seek employment, but cannot because...
Ain't that the way it goes? Anyhow, it seems to be... Nope, I shouldn't have said anything.
No,
Yeah.
you shouldn't have done.
No.
Grand Trunk Western, Illinois Central, Western North Carolina,
Oh, nice. Decent,
Gulf Mobile, and Ohio.
decent spread of cars from a decent spread of railroads then.
Yep, the Reading, Atlantic Coast, Clinchfield, the UNW, the Pennsy,
Nice.
the North Carolina, and St. Louis, I think.
Hey! They've come a fair old way to get here.
The New York, Ottawa, and Western. Grand Trunk. Central of Georgia, the LNN, the New York Central.
Jesus.
MEC, who were they?
Let me see.
That's Florida East Coast, that's...
Isn't that the bigger, the interest of the bigger inside our fire?
I don't actually see any... do you have anything from the Santa Fe?
I'll have a look.
'Cause I don't think we do. I don't think I have any here.
Yeah,
Right,
once I come out of Carry Tunnel, whenever that happens.
Jesus.
Oh, back in we go.
Jesus, you're not far behind me. Bloody hell.
Once we're paused.
Yeah, my game is really not having a good time right now.
The Maine East Coast.
Oh.
Ah,
And then the other one I couldn't remember was the Elgin, Joliet, and Eastern in and around Chicago.
yeah, I see.
Yeah.
CRR and CNSTL. Oh yeah, I do. ATSF. There we go.
Nice.
That car's come a long way to be here.
Gonna build a bridge in Fontana.
What the hell? What are we ordering? What bridge material are we ordering from New Mexico?
Steel, probably.
Why would we be
And
getting
not
that
get
from
it
New Mexico?
Pittsburgh.
Pittsburgh's right there.
7 people watching right now. That's really quite good for one of my streams.
Alright, Jesus. Alright. This lag.
We fixed it. We fixed it.
Good, good. More accurately, the fact that I put the brakes on like 2 inches earlier than I should have, and in spite of the fact that I can see that the flange is clear.
Oh Jesus, Chair is not far behind me. This station stop at Wilmot's gonna have to be bloody pixel perfect.
He can come around you at Whittier.
Well, he's gonna have to. Here she comes. Yeah, Chair's just passing Barker's. Okay, there's a lot of people who want to get on.
But they better do it fast.
They really had better.
There's 700 tons coming and we ain't stopping for no one.
Well, you're gonna have to go round me at Whittier. She'll have to slow to take the passing loop.
We ain't stopping for no one.
Well, you aren't gonna stop, but you're gonna have to slow down at least.
You wanna bet?
But if I'm on the through line through Whittier, I'll do 35 of that all the way.
Yeah, but you're not on the through line through Whittier Station because I'm on the main.
And the yard track's fouled anyway. There's
Yeah, dang it.
there's some boxcars sitting there, and number 2 is working. Is working the mill.
Yeah, remember? No, I'm talking about Whittier Station. Like, you can fly through East Whittier as quick as he likes.
Are you gonna go? Are you gonna go onto the number 2 at East Whittier fleet or at Whittier?
Yeah, I may as well.
All right, because that's what you're lined for right now.
Yeah, I may as well. Since I'm slowing to stop anyway, so.
The engine ends up being good. I've got the song stuck in my head now. Fuck.
Okay.
Damn it.
Like, yeah, that'll happen. Where did you stash? Cool, I got him. Thank you for that, Chair.
Highball! Actually, honestly, with how close he is,
The engine ends up being
Since somebody put a bunch of pulpwood flats in here.
Wasn't me.
wasn't me.
Probably, honestly, it might have been any of us. They got stuck and they got stashed in the yard.
And there's a caboose on one of the tracks, just sat there doing nothing.
Yep, that's going to be going on number 90's train just because We have it. You know?
Yep.
Let's see.
Oh, bloody hell, he's closer than I thought. Yep, I'm taking the hole here.
Where?
Thomas Valley. Passing loop right here. I'm taking the side track here. I'm gonna try and not stop so Chair could just blast past me, because he can do 35 all the way now because he can go straight through Whittier Station as well. So I put him on the main there. Oh, here he comes. Yeah, I'm just slowed to 10 miles an hour. I'm gonna crawl through the siding while he blitzes past.
Somebody put you away without getting cold and water. The absolute cheek of somebody.
You're flying, Chair.
Brakes! Brakes! We good? We good? We good?
That's express freight for a reason.
Indeed it is.
You better pick up the pace, Chair. I'm coming for you.
Oh, I'm on the straight now. Let her run, number 6.
You can't outrun number 4.
I would like to speak to whoever parks number 90. They didn't coal and water.
No comment, Your Honor.
I'm glad I checked. So I've got the AI running number 9 down the hill. And I'm gonna coal and water number 90 and then start scheming about putting my train together.
On your bathtub, you can do better than this.
Basically, the thing is, can I catch you before the 35-mile-an-hour curve at Whittier Station? And I have to stop at Whittier Station.
I mean, it's gonna be close.
One engine versus 2 engines, clear to me. Yeah, the one engine is faster and has a lighter train.
52. Come on. 53.
With steam engines are funny like that, right? There's a whole lot of other calculations that go into how fast they are. Number 4 has much bigger drivers.
Huge
Good for a lot
drivers.
higher top end.
The fact that I've even persuaded this thing up to 55, I'm impressed.
You and me both.
Yeah, after Whittier, just slow right down. After each Whittier, slow right down.
Yeah, sorry ladies, no mile a minute for you.
I'm doing a mile a minute!
Right, I'm dropping it. I'm cutting back now.
Yeah, same here.
fact that these flats are even rated for 55 is impressive.
They really shouldn't be. You should have hot boxes out the wazoo.
I did not check your bearings.
Yeah, no, I came to a screeching halt at Silver Station going, oh crap, that's got 27% in it.
Wait, so,
Yeah,
so did you stop and then check your bearings, then carry on again?
Yes. I came to a screeching halt in Silver and went, oh, that was nearly an accident.
I should probably oil my bearings as well, actually.
This train is fucking ridiculous.
The two
It might not. So number 9 has a 2,500 foot train.
Wow. Longus.
Near half a mile of stuff.
It's gonna get longer because I gotta stick these pulp flats on it too.
Green signal through Whittier.
There we go.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to bring number 90 down to help put her own. Number 90's gonna have to help put her own train together.
Damn. Yep,
Because-
so number 4 arrived at Whittier.
Alright. And because I'm the one making these drops, these can be in whatever the hell order I feel like.
Mm-hmm.
And the only person it'll be inconveniencing is me. That's how that works, right?
Yep.
Oh shit.
Huh?
I gotta pull even further forward out of the yard. I gotta pull out the other end of the yard to get number 90 in behind the train to double to.
Another green.
Oh, we're doing alright actually today. My train's getting closer and closer to full. It might be actually pretty much very near full. Okay, Wilmont we've passed, everything else we've passed. Alright, right away! All board!
Where do you go? Connolly Crate. Whittier.
All of my cars are pretty well oiled up, aren't they? Yeah, all of my cars are pretty much well oiled up. I've got the plush rear observation coach that is the rear end of the Drakenifel and the Fleet of Oceans. DFR 100, the most expensive passenger coach in the fleet.
Shiny.
Alright, so basically, everything from Dillsbury Yard East is fucked right now. Do not enter.
Got
Right
it.
up.
I've got a yellow, so the home signal is clear, but the distance says slow. The regulator slams shut, and the cloud clamps on the brakes. The loud hiss of steam as the train seems to slow to the pace of a cloud breaks the afternoon's task and disperses the dream. Come on, Chair, you know what that's from, don't you?
Where does all this bullshit go?
Yes.
Yes, I am quoting the Elizabethan once again.
Oh, that goes back there. Cool. Alright, hang on a minute. Shit.
And now the ultimate cause of the line far up the slack is clear, and Chair's train picks up speed on the track through Ella and over the river.
That goes in fucking Wilmot?
But now the construction train has lost time. Should be late unless driver chair and fireman
I
Tony,
don't
his mate,
give a
can
shit.
make up 4 minutes and nearly a quarter on the difficult stretch over the Bryson Hills.
That'll be fine. You should be green now. That signal should just clear in
Yes,
front of you.
yeah, it literally has just cleared in front of me. Just watched it go up in front of me.
Yeah, because the Ela section's short. Because you know.
Oh, so that's my turn. And now the ultimate cause of the slack farther way up the line is clear. And given that I am quoting Elizabethan, it's quite funny that I'm actually paralleling it because, you know, this is the train peaks at speed through Newcastle and it's going slow over the bridges. For me, it's the train peaks at speed through the curves towards Ella and by the river, when actually I'm slowing down for the curve. Again, parallels!
Screechy screech, I don't care.
Oh, what I wouldn't give for a 4 chime, like an A4's whistle. That'd be lovely. Actually, do we have any 4 chimes?
I
don't
don't
think so.
believe so.
No. Ooh, that New York Central 5 chime sounds quite nice.
I'm quite partial to the 3s myself.
No idea when I got my number 5, but I quite like that. I think I gave it number 1 as well.
I wish we had a hooter, but
We sadly do not.
The Hooter.
Yeah, most of the bearings.
a big single chime,
Oh right.
Yeah, most of the. Yeah,
like a low single chime.
Yeah.
Oh right. Yeah.
All my bearings are about 70% oiled. We're fine. Give me a little bit of pressure in the air system, just so we can actually make the stop. There we go. Arriving into Ella. I'm making good time. Barely half an hour since I left Silver. I'm making very good time, actually. Yeah, there's a bunch of people for stations further on. Do we have the capacity for them? We do. Just about. We've just about gained the capacity to take them on board. Because there were a lot of people for Ella, apparently. Because people are getting off the train, and then people are going to get back on the train.
Yes, the diesel trains work.
Thank you! That wasn't what I... This.
Fleet discovers passenger operations.
Fucking
24 Colorado.
stop! Oh, for God's sake! Oh, that should be that. If that's not turned into a short on my channel, I'd be amazed.
All right, continue. You're the one that does that.
I know.
Do it yourself, you lazy bastard.
I will. I will do it. Okay. All aboard!
Ooh, yellow. What does that mean?
It means you're line into the yard.
I will change that.
Or the next the next signal ahead of you is red. It means either
Or the
of
next
those
signal
two.
isn't built.
No, it means yeah. I just checked and I was lined into Bryson Yard, so I have changed that now.
Did it clear to green?
I didn't check. Oh well, we'll see what happens when I reach the Bryson home.
There we go. Clear away from Ella.
Got one fucking car for Ella.
Yeah, not too shabby having a good
Smack
run.
dab, which is sandwiched, inexplicably, the Class 1 is sandwiched with an next in between all the fucking coal hoppers.
Yep, green through Bryson, we're good.
I've got to keep below. I've got to keep 30 or below for the bridge over the river.
Meh. If you're not doing 50 through Bryson, are you even, trying?
Can we get the jury out on that one? We're out of repair parts.
No, we aren't.
At a locker engine service.
I think we got some to go there, maybe.
Hopefully.
Nope.
It's all right. It's all right. I'm gonna drag the 3 damaged cars, slightly repaired, and the 1 fully repaired car down. The fully repaired car will now serve as the through car.
There's the yellow end of CTC. So we will blast through that at line speed. Because screw the rules.
I am catching up on you.
Alright, have I cut enough cars off this train that I can fit the rest of the goddamn thing into the yard yet?
Yellow equals next res. Yellow equals next red. Yes.
Probably not.
Or end of control.
CCT,
Yeah,
yeah.
it's either end of CCC, next signal is red, or you're not going through on the main.
Or at least it's not line speed, the track you're changing onto a slower speed track.
You know, dragging this down to the Dillsborough yard didn't actually gain me much of anything. It's still just a 3-track yard. I mean, I'm going to foul the main. So I sort of get a 4-track yard, but
It's more for engine service than anything else. I underestimated how little pulling power number 9 actually has for the heavy loads we're moving.
I mean, it did fine coming down the hill.
There we go, blasting through the crossing. There we go. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Maybe one of these days. I've got the chieftain back on ramblings on this coming Monday. Got to get him back on.
Nice.
Got to get him back on the Railroader server at some point. Remember that? That was a good game, wasn't it? That chieftain on the Dry Doctor Inflation. That was really good. Really enjoyed having it. It was nice playing trains with the chieftain. Really nice guy, actually.
Yeah.
Well, it's not really surprising. He's just a nice guy.
Nope, still not enough. Gotta cut more bullshit off this train.
I'm trying to get Drac and Dr. Clark onto this server. I'll probably have to pay. I'll probably have to buy them the game, but.
Come on, you
Am
two,
I
you
lined
got some more
into?
power in you.
I am lined into Bryson proper. Very good. And the funny thing is, with a train this short, I can actually turn on the Y as a full train.
Which one?
Bryson.
Yeah. You wouldn't fit on the one of the Larka, but you'll fit on the one of Bryson.
Well, the Larka one's the easiest one because it's got branches off every one.
No.
At Alarka instead of the junction.
Not the Alarka Junction
Oh,
Y.
right. Oh yeah, sorry, the Alaka one. Yeah, that is very short. Yeah, that's irritatingly short, that one. I'm saying that I run 9-car passenger trains, so they don't fit anywhere.
Well, ours have grown to 9-car now, basically. Once you include the 2 through coaches that come off at
Yes, that's a thought. If your trains are coming out, so I have to make mine longer.
not quite.
Well, I do run 2 9-car trains, so.
Yeah, sure, but he wouldn't pick up the game for himself. No, he would not. This is why I'm
Yeah,
gonna
it's
have
not
to...
something. Yep.
Like, if I buy the game for Drake, he's probably going to come on the server every now and then when we have a big event and such. Same thing with Dr. Clark. But it's not something they'll pick up for themselves. I would also point out that Drac is well off financially. Is one of those yesents. He has a child to take care of, a wife. He also has to go on various different trips as part of his work for the channel and naval history in general. So, he's well off financially, yesent.
He has a real life.
Yeah, you probably put it that way, yeah. Final station, Bryson. Final station, Bryson.
All change. All change.
So I was, have either of you two seen Tea and Moonshine at all? The
Where?
model railway. Oh yeah, seriously, look up Tea and Moonshine. It's incredibly funny, Chair.
Oh, Tea and Moonshine.
Yeah.
I've heard of it.
Oh,
I think
you
you've
need
shown
to watch
me
it.
before.
It's funny. It's so funny. Okay, so now the passengers are going to disembark from my train and wait at Bryson to travel on to Alaka and points further away. Ah, who's left number 3 on the fucking calling point? There we go. That's it. Just sidle number 3 forwards to take. So number 4 forwards to take her coal and her water. There we go. Chair.
Yes.
When you're done, with how far away are you from the end?
I'm going through Hemingway now.
Oh, so you're not even close. Oh, fair enough. I'll deal with it myself then, because it's probably not going to be done by the time that we get done. Just keep going, and I'll let you know when. Yeah, just keep doing what you're doing. Hello, Commandant Galileo. Yes, choo choo indeed.
Fleet, you got to get on the experimental branch.
But yeah, have you seen Tea and Moonshine at all?
I have. This whole mess would be so much easier if I had waypoints.
I know. But yeah, have you seen the latest episode?
I have.
So yeah, I was expecting the Swiss Federal Railways AE66. I was not expecting Galaxy Express 39. That knocked my socks off. I left a comment saying
They have a interesting assortment.
Yeah, because you know my fascination with that particular train.
I do.
That I was not expecting. Heck, even the Swiss locomotives were a nice touch. There we go.
You know what? That'll work.
Well, let's turn the train. Because of the Y here at Bryson, I can actually turn this length of passenger train, which is something we've not been able to do with the passenger train since it extended its length past 5 coaches. But because of the repair work being done to some of our other passenger cars, I am actually able to do this now.
From the end, then that,
There we go.
and that does.
There we go.
Oh wait, no, shit, I've got all the cars for Bryson back there somewhere.
There we go.
And more cars for Whittier.
Do you want to know what I can't wait for?
No.
And I really hope they add side rod clanking. That sound effect would just be great. Just the clanking of the side rods as an engine's idling.
Actually, you know what? No, you're going to Whittier.
Fi-
Hey, do we have coal at Alarka?
We do actually have coal at
We do.
Alarka.
Cool. Then this hopper is going to this
Which
hopper is actually going to Whittier.
yeah. Five cars by Bounty Train. That's already pushing it, even with the Sierra 460. Well, this isn't actually the Sierra Railroad 460. Oh, I don't think that's going to make it.
I cut you off of that, you piece of.
Okay, that's not a problem. That's not a problem. I can make that work. The observation car and most of the train has been turned. That's what matters. And actually, that actually kind of works. Funnily enough, that actually kind of works. Given the operations that are going to happen next.
More junk for the sawmill down here, right? Yep.
There we go. And stop there, please. Right then. A DFR number 1. DFR number 1 is the only Pacific on the roster. And she was actually, and she was the first locomotive that we actually bought. That we didn't already own at the start of the game. USS Montana. Too long can't fit, that's what she said. Ha! Comedy!
Ha. Hey Fleet, turns out these flats are rated for 45 being propelled.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, what difference does it make being propelled or pushed? The bearings don't know the difference.
No, but things don't act so nicely.
Compressive
being
stress
propelled.
is different.
Yeah.
Ah, fair enough.
Yeah, the couplers are all. Yeah.
Let me just do a bit of the old checking of the old insidings up at the lock. Okay, so 1 copper hopper there, ready to go, and 2 copper
So
hoppers.
5 and
up
6
there.
stay up here when they're done.
Yes,
Don't
yeah, they do. They just
Yeah,
stay
literally
there.
just back the train down in there and leave it.
Chair.
Yep.
When you're done with that, come up to Alarka and take control of number 8.
Cool.
I'm up at Alarka with number 1 preparing the branch passenger train.
Okay.
The reason that I need to take control of number 8 is that I want number 8 to just go and take the copper hoppers and take them down to Bryson.
Cool.
And she will form an extra freight. So normally the only return freight of the day will be number 90. But because we're running behind with some things that need to go back east and some things that have been delayed in terms of... And there's also some other freight up here at Alarka that I want to go down. I'd like number 8 to handle that, seeing as A, she's already up here, and she can form an extra with the copper and the 1 empty wagon of coal from Alarka Fuel, and the, what's the word? The
mines?
Yeah, the things in the mines, the empty coal hopper, and the logs that need to go down to the sawmill at Whittier. Again, it also gives you, again, as part of the whole thing, gives you something to do. Yeah, Megascar, I'm aware. Funny thing is, it's actually in this game as well. Our number 2 is exactly the same type of locomotive as Sierra Railroad number 3.
Yeah, pretty much all of them are based off real engines.
Well, yeah, they're all real engines.
I think one of them isn't.
No, they all
I
are.
don't know what it is. Oh no, because they updated the models, didn't they? So I think they are now all
Yep.
real engines.
Yeah, one of them was kind of like a kit bash type thing.
Which one was that?
I don't remember.
I think... Was it one of the moguls? Maybe. I don't know.
I do not remember.
No, I can't remember either. So what? Okay, because the Berkshire's not.
Yeah, the Berkshire's...
She's not 1225, is she? She's something else.
No, it's an LN. It's LNN.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, but she is just a Burke. She is the Burkiest Burke to ever Burke.
Well, she's not 1225.
I'm glad, actually. That bloody machine's had far too much publicity. Let the other Berkshires... Let the other Berkshires have the limelight for once.
You can't. No, she's a very good-looking engine.
Actually, you know
But
what? I can...
American.
No, I can deny it.
Yeah.
Give me a K4. Give me a classic American 460. Give me one of the 1900s 280 consolidations. Over a Berkshire.
Okay. Sorry, I hit a soft spot.
It's not a soft spot, it's just fact.
No.
As far as I'm concerned. There we go. Have we got some repair cars in the first set working of the interchange, or do we not?
Nope. Not a one.
That's no good. We should get some later though, because I know we sent out at least 4 box cars for repair parts. One for each of the repair stations.
Hello, buffers. Hello, buffers.
Honestly,
Smooth as butter.
okay. The PLM 200, that is a fantastic choice. The French PLM railway had a fantastic look in terms of its locomotives. Their semi-streamlined 482 was to die for.
Do remember that this man has a French flag in his profile picture.
And French Champlon Pacifics are just mwah, glorious. Okay, boarding passengers for the run to Bryson.
Fleet, I know you don't like number 90 running under AI, but for all this yard nonsense, it has been.
That's fine. I actually trust. I don't like as a passed off driver. I trust you.
Yeah,
I trust you to do that in a way no one else will.
the yards are.
Oh,
This has been a. The Class 1 had some interesting ideas about blocking.
probably. Okay.
Hello, number 8. So what's happening with number 8?
So, if you go, Brittany, you've come up to okay. Yeah. So, you need to turn on the Y so that you're facing the other. Actually, first things first. When I leave, go back and take coal and water.
Okay.
It's up to you how you want to do this, but up here you have to take 1 empty coal hopper from the fuel storage in Alarka proper, as you can see.
Yeah.
And then there's 3 copper hoppers, 1 at the left-hand side mine, 1 at the right-hand side mine. Once you've got those, once you've got all 4 of those cars, so the empty coal hopper and the 3 full copper hoppers, head down to Bryson, pick up. So for Bryson, it's up to you whether you use number 8 or number 3, but pick up the any empties at Bryson and the full trains of lumber, and then head west. Sorry, head east.
Okay.
So you're running an extra morning freight because how much work we've got, and where number 8 has ended up. Because part of this
Yep.
whole thing is to get number 8 back to Dillsborough where she belongs, because she's the extra engine. She's one of the 2 spares, along with number 7. Right, departing Alaka. She's got a fair bit of get up and go, number 1. As you'd expect for the railway's first purpose-built, purpose-acquired passenger engine.
Rather than the ones that we dragged out of the ditch when we bought this
Yes.
decaying crap lump of a line.
It wasn't decrepit, it gave us enough money to keep extending it, rebuilding it.
Dude. No, it was just number 2 that ended up getting pulled out of the ditch, wasn't it? Number 3 was still on.
Number 3 was
yes.
fine. Number 2 had minor problems.
It was in a ditch, Flea.
Shh. We don't have to tell them that. There we go, keep it nice and steady. Number 1 does look very much in place handling this train.
And I need to go eat supper. I will be back in a few minutes. I will be back in probably 10-15 minutes.
Fair enough.
Cool.
We all gotta wait.
Everything is not put together yet.
That's fine. That's fine. It's fine. I mean, hey, look, it's 7 o'clock. As far as the railway's concerned, it's time for your union mandated food break.
So I'll be back in a couple.
Oh, cool. Brakes! I want tea break.
Free dun 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 dun. Queen moment.
No, I don't care if I'm fouling the main with a passenger train. It's tea break time. We're stopping. Saying that, some daft ninnies put oil bottles on the warming plate rather than my cup of tea. Very rude of them. Oh, the brake line's open. Stop it.
Oh, hit the brakes! Phew, she was nearly running away then.
Oh, look, I'm moving.
Take your
That's why the handbrake was on.
Yeah, take your eye off the ball for a second and she runs away.
I'm not even going to put any power in. Just going to freewheel it. Use gravity, get us all the way to the side.
Gravity.
Hmm.
You appear to be braking slightly. Yes. Yes, I am. Little bit more braking power as we descend the branch, because see this See, curves like this is why. If we'd been going 35 when we hit these curves, we would have derailed.
Well, that's why the limit's 25.
Uh-huh. Especially down there like a branch. I'm surprised how well this stream has been received, actually. Everyone seems to be enjoying it. Arriving into Cochrane. There we go, passengers are boarding. That was quick. Board! Better train operator than Admiral of the Navy. Hey, I'm a good Admiral of the Navy. I know what I'm doing. I should probably tell the Discord server that I am live. That would probably be something that I should do.
Yeah, if you feel like it.
I probably should.
Fleet, do you want to bring this coal car for the interchange? It's at the locker as well. Because there's one in the fuel line that's empty.
Yeah. Yeah, that's one of the cars. That's one of the cars I said. You need
Oh,
to
was
bring.
it?
Yeah.
I thought you just... all I heard was the copper ones.
She's just gradually stepping downhill. Very good. Very good. Stop it!
Just to let you know, I'm not one of those shallow.
I have no brakes on. She's just gliding down the hill, nice and easy, towards a locker junction. For the Navy, if it was between you, Drac, and Dr. Clark, it'd be harder between Drac and Dr. Clark. Hey! That's honestly fair. Well, if it comes to actual naval historians, I'll agree. But I'm not that much worse at naval procurement, design, and strategy than they are.
He says defensively.
Now you listen here, you little...
Yes. Where's the switch? There's the switch.
Whoa! Heavy glasses? Oh, come on! That's not fair! You can't judge my preference in ships as you're like, if you want to judge my designs, so be it, but don't judge my preference in ships that I haven't designed. Okay, braking for a locker junction. Once you've sober, I am sober, mostly. I am sober. Departing Alarka Junction. Carry on, lads. Full steam ahead. Things to do, places to be. Hoshi's 10 out of 10. Beers needed, though. Oh, come on. That's not fair. Arriving at Hemingway. Not the writer. People talking about VTubers in the chat. There we go. There we go. Drifting down grade, nice and easy. There we go. All passengers for stations beyond Bryson, please change. Well, I'm glad things are going well. Let's share how things are going up the Alaka branch.
Yeah, not bad.
Nice. There we go. Moving along nice and easy. Not even burning much coal and water. Just casually drifting down grade towards Bryson now. Yeah, it's nice actually. This game's very relaxing.
Oh crap, 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 crap.
You right?
Brakes!
Put it in forward!
No, I'm fine. I'm just showing how it can very much not be relaxing at times.
Going for voyage to the moon in bounty train. No cars, not even a caboose. No bothering to fix, just going and going and going and going. Ah, okay, fair enough. Not really paid bounty train, to be honest. Oh, that's cool. Never even realised that was there. So, yep, coming to the market is fine. Then I'm stopping in front of number 4. Number 4's adding her car to the back of my train. Then I'm pulling the other set of coaches out of the there we go, coming down nice and easy. No problems at all. we go. Crossing into Bryson now. There we go. Excellent. Line is clear. Very nice. That's it. Start bringing the brake pressure up. Start to slow the train. Okay, steadily slow it down. Nice and easy. There we go. Forwards. There we go. Idle our way across the point. There we go. Hey, he's back to sort out the yard.
Hello, hello. Yes, sorry about that.
Hey, don't be sorry. Everyone has to eat. Man cannot live on steam trains alone.
Much as we might try. I'm actually pretty close to sorted, I think.
Nice. You're ready to depart on the line soon. Oh, just be advised. Given some of the loads we have, Chair's running a eastbound extra.
Yes.
Right. It's mostly down to the fact that number 8 has to head east anyway, so she may as well take what cars there are with her.
Mm-hmm.
I've just thought of something. Given the way our chuffs work, number 1 might be a 3-cylinder machine.
Doubt it. There really weren't many in this country.
No, but seriously, listen to how she chuffs, and then look at the stroke of her 2 outside cylinders. It doesn't add up.
I would be more willing to bet on technical difficulty in game than I would her being a 3-cylinder engine.
Everything else is accurate.
Open her up a little.
See what I mean, Chair?
1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Nah, that's 4-cylinder.
4-cylinder?
Sorry, 2-cylinder. 4 beats.
Fair enough.
Because if you listen to her, she goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. She doesn't have a 3rd cylinder as well. Look, if you look in, you can see there isn't a 3rd cylinder. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3.
Fair enough.
Whereas on a 6-cylinder, like a 3-cylinder 6-beat, like my lovely little Repton, goes 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If you see.
Fair enough.
It's sort of if you've got 6 beats, they're very, very distinctly 6 beats. And then of course you do get. Actually, I think the only engine I know of, and I think it might be the only one in the world that works on that has all 4 cylinders, a 4-cylinder engine that has all 4 on a separate beat, rather than because most 4-cylinders you have your inner left, like the inner left and outer right, and then inner right and outer left are in sync with each other.
Yeah,
so they actually sound like 2-cylinder machines. 2-cylinder machines. But the King Arthurs, Southern Region King Arthurs, are does actually have the distinct 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Have any of them been in Steam in preservation?
Yes. King Arthur. Oh, what was it? Lord Nelson's. One of the Southern 460s. I think it's the King. LSWR and 15. No, not the King Arthur's. It's the Lord Nelson's. Sorry, Lord Nelson's.
Fair enough.
Which I think Lord Nelson has
So our passenger train at
Yes.
full length right now is 9 cars. If every car we have is used on the passenger train.
Yes, it's number 850. Lord Nelson herself. She's and lives on the Mid-Hants. But her.
I thought Lord Nelson
certificate
wasn't in
expired.
Steam. I thought she was out of.
Well, yes, she's out of traffic, but she hasn't.
But she has been.
She's been, yeah. She's only been out of traffic since 2015.
Okay, arrived at Bryson.
Departing Alarka with an
Nice.
eastbound freight.
I am
Pick
going
up
to.
freight.
I'm going to route you into the yard.
Cool.
I know there's a single box car in Bryson proper that has to go back west. Sorry, back east, I should say. So there should be no more passengers who are still on this train.
You should all be off of this thing. Get off. Get out of it.
Yeah, they are. They're all getting off.
4 Appalachia. 3 at the Phrase House, 1 at the Lumberyard. Oh, that's going to be a pain to get the one out of the lumber. Oh, well. Oh no, I can know how to get that one out. That's actually quite easy. That's the easier of the two to get out of the lumberyard.
There we go.
Bless you.
As it
Goddamn.
does.
That was not part of my master plan. Oh, fuck.
What have you done?
It's fine. It's not a problem.
You've almost run the... Almost run the number 1 and the number 4 trains into each other, haven't you?
No. No, I've just kind of messed up my own switching maneuver. It's not that big of a deal. Because fly switching exists as a maneuver I can do.
All good switching is fly switching. Excellent. Fly switching. Well, all the passengers are off the train. Hmm.
This is all empty stock moves for now. Chair's currently about to leave the Alaka branch. There we go. Fleet, you blithering idiot. Yeah, honestly, I'll accept that. That's a fair cop.
Train entering section, Alaka Hemingway.
Fair enough.
Alaka Junction Hemingway, sorry. And this engine has much more sensible sized drivers.
Alright. So obviously, number 1 will continue number 90's journey. Obviously, when 90 gets to Bryson, she'll drop off everything for Bryson, and then go to the shed to be turned. No, sorry. She'll drop off everything that isn't the Robinson Gap coal hoppers, and then continue to Robinson Gap. And then once that's done, Random will come and take number 1, form up a mixed train with the 3 coaches number 1 has behind her, and all the freight for Alaka, and will then go up the Alaka branch. If there's no freight, he will just go up as a passenger train.
There is freight. There's a boxcar to go up there at least,
Good enough.
or a hopper.
Give me just a minute, and then we'll depart with number 4 with the return train, which is the eastbound train, which is the Fleet of Oceans. Now departing, track number 1, Bryson. Train number 2, the track Kinnefell. Did I say the drinking felt not the fleet of oceans? I did, didn't I?
Probably.
Yes.
Ah, well.
So they got different names depending on which way they go.
Yep. Because the Drishinafel is westbound, this is eastbound, so it's the fleet of oceans.
Not just the eastbound and the Drinking.
Yep.
Don't want to come up on this curve, it's a trestle bridge. That would be nasty.
Right, I'm going to take water on number 90. And then we're gonna come east.
Nice.
Come west, brother.
You mean west, don't you?
Yes. I just corrected myself.
How long has this serve been running? A year. Although it's not been a year continuous. It's been on and off when we can run it. When we have the people to run it.
Which is why we're only on like day 20.
But it's been 20 days in game time. But in terms of how long the server's been running, a year. Basically since the game started. It
Yep.
was released. We're doing all right actually. We're making good progress. The one thing that annoys me is that the bells are so much quieter than the whistles. Like, I've turned the bells to twice the volume of everything else, and the bells are still stupidly quiet. $18 engines each way a day sounds good to me. 18? No. We only have 10. Number one, number 2, number 3, number 4, number 5, number 6, number 7, number 8, number 9, and number 90. I haven't yet decided what our number 10's gonna be.
You haven't seen Red Marble yet either. It's gonna be a Santa Fe.
I mean, I thought we agreed we were buying a pair of 282 logging Micados.
The big
for
logging mics?
Yeah, for helper service with tenders.
Maybe. We'll see.
And we weren't going to buy anything special for a mall. We were just going to help all the trains over it with a helper district.
Oh, we're definitely gonna need a helper district. We'll see. I'm not convinced the logging mics are big enough engine for.
Well, no, that's why we buy 2 of them, and however many you use is however many you need for the train. And it's up for the crew of the train to decide what they need. Like, for that helper district, it's not something that players have to command the helper engines for. It's just you put those 2 helper engines on the front and rear of your train as you prefer, and then you slog your way over that district.
Yep.
Oh, Che, using number 8 that you're switching. I thought you'd use number 3, but never mind. Either or works.
Yeah, I just decided I'll just stay on the same engine.
Yeah, fair enough.
As well.
How's the train? Oh, is that you leaving the yard with number 90?
That is me. I've just watered number 90. I'm about to pick the train back up and hit the road.
What sort of tonnage are we talking?
Well, I'll tell you in a minute.
Please do. As long as it's not heavier than 3,000 tons, should be able to handle that westbound.
And then when Shear gets done with that, he can come.
No, 90.
Number 9.
Yeah, make it sure. 90, not 19. 90.
Yes.
The reason. Do you want to explain why number 90 is the number she is?
No, because you're the one that did it.
Oh, come on, please. There's a treat for me. Come on, please, pretty please.
Nah.
Come on.
Explain it.
Oh, come on. I want to hear you
You're the one who's
explain
familiar.
it. Yeah, but so are you.
Basically, Fleet's a weeb.
What? No, I'm not. That's not why number 90 has the number she has.
Then explain it.
Number 90 is supposed to represent an actual engine. That being Great Western number 90, that is exactly the same class as she is. she's supposed to be that engine, because that engine still exists as Strasbourg number 90 on the Strasbourg Railroad, and you can still see her operating to this day.
Yep. Alrighty. 1,790 tons, 61 cars. 2,500 foot.
Mega Scroll, now that I've explained it, does it make sense? Because...
Anyway, Chair, when you get done with that, number 9 has the stuff for Dillsborough and East.
Oh yeah, cool. Knocking that around.
I think honestly, number 8, depending on how heavy the train is, number 8 can turn round and shuffle that stuff back. Actually, let me just check something real quick.
What am I doing? So I am.
Oh no. Number 8 will sit in the shed. The Atlantic, number 6 will take that train back west, because she's the more powerful engine. But obviously, Ched's got to get there first.
Ha ha ha! My genius plan works.
Well, that's a note something does.
Yep. Now I get to know
have you got a tonnage rating for me yet? Random?
You missed it.
1,800 ton.
That's not. Wow, that's a fairly heavy train for westbound.
61 cars.
Damn. Length?
2,474 feet.
Hot damn.
Whee! Look, Ma, no brakes or engine or anything.
It's either all of them a special number or just 1 through 100. But no, 90's a special engine. She's the only one that has the special number because she's supposed to represent an actual locomotive.
And when we hit number 1, and when we hit, if eventually we have 89 other engines, which I doubt we will, but if we ever do, then we'll just skip 90 there.
Yeah. But 90 has the number she has because she's supposed to be a real engine. And we just didn't bother to change the number plates.
He stole it.
Like with the Strasbourg Railway. They don't change the number plates on any of the locos they buy.
And this this... Yep.
Sorry.
Go on.
I don't have anything really to say.
Can't think of many railways that do actually. I suppose it might be more of an American thing if they change numbers on engines.
They mostly do.
Some of the preservation railroads do, some of them don't. Some of them will change if they already have one.
But I suppose America, you've got a lot more small line stuff, which literally did have. Oh yeah, this is our small line number 3.
There are so many single-digit numbers.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, because I was thinking, because of course in the UK we have basically everything was owned by BR
or the Big Four.
Yeah, either the Big Four, BR, or the National Coal Board. So you could sort of just.
Nationalisation was a mistake. Bring back the Big Four.
Bring back the National Coal. I mean, what? All right. Hey, can one of you grab number 2?
I'm in with you right now. Why?
Can you clear the long bit of the Whittier Yard?
I can do that. I'm sure my passenger train can wait.
Cool, because there's some boxcars and stuff laying there that need to go into the sawmill.
Bear in mind, number 2 is somewhat badly battered, so I'm not sure of her capabilities to actually clear the
Do all the
sawmill,
switching
but,
work on the flat? It'll be fine. Don't worry about it.
You forget about the steep hump into the sawmill.
It'll be fine. Don't worry about it.
Well, I'm gonna give it a try. We shall see what happens.
Hey, Fleet, do you want these wood cars, log cars brought down as well?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yep.
I absolutely do.
Cool. I'll warp them on the back then.
One of the last things number 2 does before she goes up the branch to Connolly again with the empty Connolly logs is to pull them out and put the loaded logs into the mill.
It's alright, then I'm doing a pick up and a put down goods.
Yep.
Well, saying that, I've already... I haven't actually done a put down yet. That's fair. I've only done pickups.
Mega Scroll. Behold, our number 2, which is basically the same, which is exactly the same locomotive as Sierra Railroad number 3, same class. And has as close to her whistle as we could get.
It's an annoying one. Why is one of these in the middle not done? Ugh. Oh well.
Coming through Barkers.
There she goes. Come on, number 2. Damaged you might be, but I believe in you. Come on, my old chestnut. You've never let us down yet. Yeah, DFR2 does need repairs, but she's tied to this area. So, until we can get a repair parts wagon out to East Whittier's sheds, she can't be repaired. Because she can't really travel anywhere else for repairs because she's needed here. And she's still got enough grunt in her to actually do the work she needs to do.
So, oomph!
Indeed. Honestly, Chair, given that there's 8 empties for you to pick up, sorry, 8 cars, 2 empties and 6 fulls to go to Silver Interchange at East Whittier, I'm actually kind of glad you're running this extra in the morning.
That's my normal sort of... Yeah, I normally do like 2 or 3 freight runs a day, actually, I think about that. And that's how I'd run it.
Well, normally we don't need to because of the weird way things have gone with derailments and stuff. We're basically having to. Although this will probably become more normal as the railway extends and we take on more contracts.
Yep.
Number 8 will probably have to end its run. Really?
Hey, Fleet.
So apparently, according to Megascroll, the 460 Sierra in... So you're telling me it doesn't look like this? Yes, Random? Is there a problem?
Not a problem at all. No, it's spaced like that. The real locomotive spaced like that. Then that's a problem with the depiction he's drawing from.
You
busy?
What is it?
If you're stopped taking on passengers,
No,
jump your-
I'm literally doing what you asked me to do. Number two, to do with number two. I'm
cool,
literally
never mind
doing
then.
that.
I was gonna say jump your camera down to Wilmot. I'm about to come through.
I can't.
If you wanted to see-
Yeah, I do actually. I do want to see. Come on, bell ringing, all the full 9 yards. Come on. Oh, very nice. That was very nice to watch.
Crap, I missed it.
The cars for Whittier are on the end of your train.
Yes, they are.
Then I'll direct you into the main. Then
Cool.
don't even come into ER. Just come into the main.
Cool.
I've thrown the switch. Just come in on the main and leave the cars for Whittier. You know where the crossover switch is past the coal and
I
water? Leave them behind that.
So I do also have a caboose.
Don't worry about that. I will.
Can't you?
Problem is, I'm not done yet. I'm nearly done, but not quite.
Well, you got a minute yet.
Yeah, they're fully oiled.
That's it, nice and steady. Battery training is mostly top down. It's not lazy to tell details, just real spacing. Oh, I get that. I genuinely do.
Let's see. Wheelchair spad while switching.
You can't spad!
I can.
Hang on.
I mean, I could also set the track in front of me so I wouldn't spad, but that would be boring.
Random
And I
idiot,
haven't
hit the
had it,
brakes.
so-
Hit the brakes hard. Full air. Hit the brakes hard.
No? What for? What do you need?
I need to occupy the main.
Oh wait, no, number one's hit. Fuck, stop!
Otherwise, I can't give you the yard you need. Stop! Stop! Stop where you are!
What? What are you doing?
You're about to see. Just look in front of you. I also realised that you can't leave things on the main because, you know, my passenger train has to come through. Other things will be absolutely cockeyed, so I've realised that we have to go in the sidings. So I'm clearing way. Okay, you can start forward now. I'll be clear of the main by the time you're moving.
Want to bet?
Yep, absolutely. Well, main, but I mean the siding main.
Okay, so what I was just gonna do was pull up on the main.
Problem is, my passenger train is still waiting to go back east. The Fleet of Oceans is waiting to go back east.
Okay, I can do this on that.
Yep, that's literally why I've cleared it. That's why I asked you to wait. Cause like you can pass me at East Whittier, that's fine. But I needed to have the main cliff when I pulled away, heading back east. Chair, make sure the log cars are at the rear of your train. So you
Yeah, I'll
can
put them in the middle.
please tell me you haven't.
No, don't worry, I know exactly what I'm doing when I get into Whittier with them. Everyone loves a few slip coaches.
Please do not, because you have to
Why
stop.
not?
You have to stop at Whittier anyway
Why?
to pick up some cars.
Oh, damn it! It's gonna ruin my timings.
We aren't running to time for freight.
Wait, I'm on a timer?
No, you're not on a time.
Yeah, you are. Highball it.
Stop it.
If you're not in Bryson in the next 15 minutes, I'm.
That's probably pretty doable. It's what, 6-7 miles from here to Bryson?
Yeah.
Not as the crow flies.
No, by milepost.
My milepost, yeah. You're at what? 50.
57 and a half.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the
It's
track's
12.64,
yeah, but
yeah.
the track's definitely not mile a minute.
And 15 minutes, 7 miles, 30 mile an hour.
How dare you use facts and logic against me?
Anyway, what do you think of a train fleet?
Honestly, perfectly laid out.
I'm leaving half of it at Whittier.
Oh my oh, flippy! What the flippity flying? Holy smokes, Batman!
Yeah. And I've got cars to go up Connolly too.
Oh yeah, that's right. Hang on. Yeah, no, actually, this works out brilliantly. Yeah. So, yeah. So leave. Yeah. Oh yeah. That's why I did it. Yeah. This is why I did what I did.
I reckon you want me to pick up those cars in Ela as well now, don't you?
Yes, that's exactly what I want you to do. Beautiful.
How am I supposed to beat the record if I have to stop everything?
You're not! It was a record made by an empty stock working.
So, got bigger wheels on this.
Yeah,
Maybe
but
not the.
stop your
maybe
train,
not the,
stop your
four.
train round a minute. Pull forward.
I'm working on it.
Yeah.
Would you believe this thing doesn't stop in a hurry?
Yes, I would actually. Leave the stock you're leaving in Whittier where it is. I'm gonna bring your caboose forward to put back on the rest of your train.
Okay.
Because that's why I did what I did. Because you said you had the caboose, that's why I changed my plans. So that the number 2 we can put the caboose back on the good old DFR 101. This used to be the rear end of the Drakenfell and the Fleet of Oceans, by the way, before we got the observation car.
And yes, we did put a caboose on it because that was our baggage car.
Yeah, and it's also the reason why the coaches are the colour they are. I accidentally copied it to coloured, and we all decided we liked it so much we kept it.
Yeah, that was half my train by length.
Oh my god.
No, not quite. Right, it was 2,400. That's 1,000 foot of train. 1,000 foot of train, 700 ton.
Pull forwards of that slip switch and stop. You know, the crossover, and I'll put your caboose back on your train.
Yep, I'm gonna be following the main when I do that.
That's fine. The only train on the main is my passenger train, and that's waiting in East Whittier, waiting in Whittier proper for you to pass.
Well, if I didn't have to stop at Ela, I'd have the court fleet. Damn it.
You are going to have to stop at Ella to let the manifest pass.
I'm also going to have to stop at Ela. To drop off a singular boxcar.
Well, that works even better because the eastbound freight, which is actually facing the right way for the drop-off, can put that car away and pick up the one it's stopping for.
Come on, brake faster.
Actually, don't stop. Keep rolling forward slowly. Don't stop. Keep rolling forward
It's
slowly.
too late. Well, at this point, all right, I'm pulling against brakes. I'm doing
Reminder,
5.
please. If he puts the brakes on, he's stopping. If he
If I release the brakes, I'm still stopping.
Inertia's a bitch, isn't it?
Inertia's a bitch, and train air brakes take a long damn time.
Allow me to give you a helping hand to get you going as well.
Nah, don't worry about it.
Right. Train entering section. Bryson, Governor's Island.
Have a good run.
It would
Oh,
be
I
if I
will.
didn't have to stop. These bloody dispatchers were ruining my. Look, there's a green signal. They're meant to be passed at ludicrous speeds. tons, 1,000 foot.
Here comes number 90 with the passenger train. Rolling
Let-
transfer,
let-
let's go! Megasco, and Montana says, oh no.
It all worked out.
Hi, Random! There comes my... Random is one of... Random and Cher are the only people I allow to operate number 90.
Howdy, howdy.
Yeah, Random and Cher are the only other players who get to operate number 90. I don't trust anyone else with my pride and joy.
How on, number 8? I know you got more than this in you. 3,900 a ton.
Good news, Chair. Once you've done with the Ella switching, all you have to do in oh, hang on, the game's having a moment. Oh boy. Oh, never mind. The game's not having a moment. Steam is. In Whittier, all you have to do is pass through on the main, and then literally push back over the crossover to pick up your empties and one loaded car.
Okay.
The loaded car should have gone to, Wilmont.
Yeah.
It should have gone to the team house track at Wilmont, so you'll have to take that back east and drop it off. But I've arranged it so that if you pick it up right, it should be at the head of your train, so it'll just be an easy drop off.
I'm gonna wait on the main at Ela, Chair.
Okay, cool.
You're lined into the siding at Ela,
Yep,
and then because the car that needs to be grabbed at Ela is on the end of my train.
Okay, yep.
So I'm gonna stop. You can grab it, pull it off, pull it and the caboose off, throw it up in the siding, throw the caboose back on the train, and I'll hit the road. If that suits you.
Yeah,
Hey, good old bit of the old flying switch of the caboose. You know, bit of the old caboose to the caboose it.
What?
Yeah, that's a good response, Chair.
I know where I stand. On my feet.
Damn you, you're sitting, man.
How do I set
You
a
lying
fuse?
cat.
How do I set a fusee again?
Control F. What are you trying to set one for?
Okay, the game did not... Oh, there we go. Hey, thank you. Marvellous. I will be back in just a second.
I hope my train will fit. It should. We're down below 1,500 feet.
part of the reason I wanted to set a fusee was because I wanted to actually see this train meet. And I'm going to do exactly that. And here comes number 90.
This train stops for no fusees, because I don't see him at all.
No, I set a fusee for my train.
Ah.
Here comes number 90 with the manifest. And the actual first use of the caboose on DFR rails for at least 10 days, would you say? Random, maybe more?
It's been a minute, yeah.
Is it 10 in-game days? No, brakes! Brakes!
I'm braking! What are you talking about? Calm down, son.
And from the east comes the,
West.
Sorry, from the west comes the, Chair, how much have you got on the drawbar? How much tonnage?
950 ton.
Ah, damn, 1,000 tons of train. Very nice indeed.
1,000 feet.
Go on, Chair, give us a blow on the whistle.
See, Fleet, what were you yelling about?
Don't
I'm
forget,
stopped.
don't forget, Chair.
Exactly.
Yellow.
30 limit over the bridge.
Huh?
30 limit over the bridge.
30 limit over the bridge. 30 over the limit over the bridge. Yes, Mr.
No! No! Stop it!
So you remember how I said I hope I fit?
Do you?
Nope.
Oh god, you can crawl forwards a bit. Yeah, for God's sake, crawl forwards.
I intend to. But you saw where I stopped, right?
Yes, I did. I think we can bend signaling a little bit here.
Oh, I forgot how long my train is. I should slow down a bit. Ah, well.
Honestly, compared to randoms. Oh, here we go. Actually, our first.
I'm only at 1300.
This is our second meet of the actual session.
Well,
Yeah, I'm gonna have to wait till you're by and then creep forward slightly.
Here comes number 8.
This is
Signals
some real
at red.
It's alright, you can fit.
This is some real short line nonsense. Let me tell
Yeah,
you what.
this is some real.
Blasting straight through a red signal.
It's only red because I'm like, I don't know, 20 feet over the line. And you better make damn sure you get stopped because the caboose is sitting square on the switch on the other end.
Maybe that's... Oh, I hope I fit.
Oh, you will. You absolutely will.
You know what? For safety reasons, I'm gonna route you into the stub.
No,
In
it's
case
not.
you don't-
Stop! Don't do that. He's fine. He fits.
Okay, fine. I won't do that.
Actually, okay. Yep. Chair's applying the brakes. Yeah, there we go. Good. We're good. We fit.
All right.
He fits. He sits. Carlos. Ah, this is relaxing. Charles. Break! From Mega Scrow. Yes, Montana. Nobody knows Fleet's language except Fleet himself, and that's why the British can't decipher his language. That's fair, Montana. That's absolutely fair.
Right, I'm gonna have to back up a bit so I can fit into this spur.
No, Shay, you don't. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. Remember, Che, you're taking you're taking the caboose and one car
Lee,
off the.
I'm fouling the points.
No.
I have to back
no,
up.
No, you don't. Not yet. Go forwards. Take the caboose and the car you're dropping off in Ella off the train first, so that number 9.
The first car is
No.
fouling the points.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, it isn't.
If you think I can fit an engine, a caboose, and 3 cars in the gap between, in that which is about, I
No.
think, 30 foot long.
Just take the engine.
Hey,
All right, Fleet.
No.
Fleet. Don't worry about it.
No, you just no.
Ain't you got an express
Chair.
to be running?
Chair, you're just picking off 2. Oh, never mind. I'll leave you to chuckle fucks to it.
no, Fleet, I cannot fit over the points without backing these cars up.
No, you're not trying to fit over the points. Go and get.
I am, Fleet,
No,
because I have
go-
to get that car
Both
into
of
the-
you.
No, you've
Chair.
got to go and.
Chair, do what you're gonna do.
Yes.
Fleet, go run the express.
Yeah, fine. I'm back to my express passenger duties. You you.
I don't see what I'm supposed to do.
You have to
apart
go
from
and get-
back these cars up.
Don't worry about it.
No,
As
chair,
long as
chair,
everything's gonna work. Fleet,
chair,
don't worry
chair.
about it.
There's a car you have to take off his train.
I know,
Then go and get it before you do anything else.
but then I can't fit it over. I still have to couple back up to this train and back it up. So why not back it
Yeah,
up? once
he's
I'm
gonna
still
have to
back?
back the train up regardless.
Yeah,
It
but
doesn't
that,
matter.
yeah,
the
but
order
you've
doesn't
added
matter.
an extra move.
Fleet, don't worry about it.
Fine, back
No.
to my express train. Departing Whittier.
I've reduced a coupling that's required.
Indeed. That's more of a
Oh.
big. That's a bigger deal over there than it is over here.
Yeah. I hope my cars stop moving.
I'm tying a couple handbrakes,
Cheers.
and I
Just
will
blast
check all
them.
your. I will
Other
check
words,
your
yeah.
bearings while I'm down here.
Thank you.
Walk the train. Whack to her. Oil on that thing.
Shut the fuck up.
God.
Honestly, yeah, I deserve that one. I hate myself for doing that. I don't even know what it means. I don't even know where it's from. I'm not
You
even
ain't
joking.
missing much.
Good. I didn't think so. And Montana says, and this is why the DFR went down, because a bunch of bickering idiots were in command. Hey, we're not bickering idiots, we just occasionally disagree over shunting manoeuvres. That's pretty much the only thing we disagree over.
And your silly hat.
What do you mean, my silly hat?
Exactly. That silly hat.
Yup.
Actually, if I just...
Are you familiar, Chair, with the maneuver known as the seesaw by?
No. At least
Okay.
not it being called that.
Saw-bys, I think, are what they're known by more colloquially. It probably has a different name over there.
Yeah, probably. I also haven't done much shunting, so... I don't know.
Yeah, maneuver to get
Mega-
two trains, both of which are too long to fit in the siding.
Megascope says,
past each other.
Megascope, might remove your like for what? What did we do wrong?
You know what you did, Fleet. You know what you did.
Oh, that. Yeah, honestly, fair enough.
Yeah, no, you know what you did.
Fair enough. Okay, I'll admit that. It was a mistake.
All right.
The brain rot's getting to me, alright?
Hopefully nobody needs to use this road anytime soon.
Well, I've decided I've just fly shunted the
If you
caboose
want
back
to-
onto your train.
If you want to use the road, tough shit. We're using it.
Yeah, there's a train here. Deal with it.
So yeah, number 9 can carry on.
Alrighty,
easily.
sir. Thank you kindly.
Safe journeys.
Basically, when all number 9 has to do basically is drop the caboose and the rest of the train that isn't Robinson Gap in Bryson, and then finish her run to the Robinson Gap coal mines, and then random will switch to number 1 to do the number 1 and number 3. Number 3 to do the switching, and then number 1 will run a mixed train up the Alaka branch. If that makes sense.
Figure something out.
Basically, so what I recommend is separate the train in the yard with number 3, but don't put the cars away. Put the
Are
car...
you trying to tell me how to... What? When I'm switching Bryson?
Yeah, no. I'm basically saying the priority is to get the cars to their final destination before we switch. So I've not done any switching at Whittier yet. And what I recommend we do is that we get the Bryson cars to Bryson, put the Alaka cars in front of number 1's passenger coaches, run number 1 round, and then get number 1's mixed train up the Alaka branch to Alaka, and then we'll switch everything.
Okay.
USS Montana, where's the frying pan? I mean reset paddle. I think you mean sharpened trowel or sharpened sledgehammer when it comes to me. Oh, chair. Just so you're aware.
Yo.
I know there's one put out you have to do at Wilmont for the Wilmont house track that's at the front of your train. Well, it will be. When you get to Whittier, take your locomotive off the front of your train and go and pick up the cars I've set out for you, because that'll mean the Wilmont drop-off is at the front of your train. There's also a single pickup at Wilmont, but it's buried behind another gondola. You'll see what I mean. I'm sure you can figure it out.
What the fuck?
What the fuck? That hit all of us at the same time.
Yeah, because it just, one of the boxcars just phased through another one, thinking, huh, that's not supposed to happen.
That's real fun. I had that happen once when I was trying to put the train together. I'm looking at these two hopper cars that are supposed to be coupled, and one of them's just like rolling on through the other, thinking, that could be a problem.
Wang that over like that, wallop that like that, yep, and we just sort of start throwing cars at things. We'll see what happens.
Arrived at Wilmont. A shot handle spade myself. That's even. I don't know that reference, Megascrow. USS Montana
It's
says.
just a useful thing, a short handle spade.
Nah, USS Montana says, now reset paddle is better explaining than falling on a sharpened trowel 30 times. No! You don't fall on the sharpened trowel. Fleet uses the sharpened trowel to remove your spine, and then eats it.
What?
What?
Departing, Wilmont!
Ooh, you better stop.
Good job, Chair.
Hey,
Why is the game only having problems when I go east of Whittier? Mega Scroll. It's a very obscure Fallout reference, and no, not going to say which game other than 3D.
Huh.
Shot Handle Spade. Isn't that Fallout 3? I'm fairly certain. Sure, I remember that from my Fallout 3 playthrough. It's a very obscure Fallout reference, and no, not going to say which game other than 3D. USS Montana 30 times references the fronts from the recent COD game that last had Makarov in it. I don't play Call of Duty. I haven't played Call of Duty since Black Ops 2, and I'm glad I haven't. The game series went downhill rapidly after Black Ops 2. I'm making rather good time. An out and back run by 9 o'clock. That's 3 hours to go out and back. That's not bad, eh, lads?
Not the worst I've seen.
Random, what do you think?
How far? You didn't go that. You didn't go all the way out. You only went out to Bryson.
No, but that's out to Bryson to meet the connecting branch train and transfer passengers. And back in 3 hours. That's not bad.
Water standpipe out here. Yes, there is. Excellent.
It's totally irrelevant gameplay-wise, something you only come across stumbling around. Well, how is that supposed to help us, Mega Scrow? I'm not a Fallout nerd. Well, okay, actually, tell a lie. I am a very big Fallout nerd. But still. Number 4, once again proving why she's the premier passenger locomotive on the DFR by casually conquering the gradients with a passenger train at speed. Ugh. We have 4 viewers of the live stream, and I'm driving number 4. Excellent. Truly excellent. It doesn't get much better. Ah! Nearly got clobbered.
Yellow!
Where are you,
Oh,
Chair?
that's because it's end of CTC. Ah, it's because it's the end of CTC, that's right.
Yeah. So, Chair, you need to come forwards,
Yes, stop
Uh,
just before the thing.
and
Come
then...
back. Yes,
Yeah, you've got it.
yes, yes. Then run away.
Whoa! Holy smokes, Batman!
What?
It's a bloody good thing I checked bloody Dillsborough. And didn't come in on the usual platform I usually do.
There's a train there.
Why didn't you say that?
I did! Like 3 hours ago.
Yeah, Flea, come on. And this is why we need signals.
We're getting them. Yeah, Chair, you've got, Oh, wait, no, you don't actually have.
What?
You'll see. Just get to Dillsbury Yard. You'll see what I mean. Just get to Dillsbury Yard.
That's gonna be like ages.
Not as
Just
long as you
pick
think. You've got the pickups from Whittier, and then one drop off and one
And the
pickup.
drop-offs with you.
Nope. No
Unless you want me
drop-offs.
to take, unless you want me to bring all these logs down to Silver.
Oh yes, and the drop-offs of Whittier. Yeah, you're quite right.
I'll happily do it.
I'd rather you didn't. It's enough of a train wreck trying to get everything sorted out up there.
Whoa, hold on. Whoa, I just realized I didn't let everyone on board. I didn't let everyone on board.
Yes.
Oh no, actually I did. I did let everyone on board. Never mind. Carry on. Carry on, number 4. Just wrecks in Dillsborough. I am not to blame for that. Well, we didn't wreck, did we? Everything was fine. Carry on, lads.
If you're wondering why that train's stuck up there, by the way, that's where there was room for it. Because I had
Makes
a absurdly long freight train to put together.
Makes sense.
And that was where I could stick it without fouling the main anywhere.
Ever so slightly pushing her rate to near her limits.
This train will call at Hemingway, Alarka Junction, Cochrane, and Alarka.
Train number 2, Fleet of Oceans. Fleet of Oceans arriving at Final Station Silver. Final Station Silver. All passengers please disembark here.
And walk the, 2 miles to the interchange with.
To assume that the Class 1 has trackage rights to the track.
Yeah, sure.
Except from they left all those cars in the interchange yard in the way.
Well, that's their problem. That seems like the kind of dumb thing Class 1 would do.
That's the one. That's my one problem with Silver. Just seems a bit small.
The interchange itself?
Well, the station and like the track around it and just everything.
Number 9 is not taking the passenger cars, is she?
It was not a terminus. Huh?
Number 90 doesn't have
No.
passenger car. Good.
No. Number 1 has dropped its cars in front of the station to board while it goes and grabs the hopper.
Like, give you a second there, you had me worried.
No, God no. Number 90's got the hoppers for Robinson Gap.
You've told us to go to the Y right and turn round.
Yeah.
Number 2's gonna have a lovely day.
Of course. Montana says, is it possible to run a steam train through a zombie horde? It depends. Do you mean in a zombie apocalypse or through a zombie horde in front of the train? Because I hate to break it to you, but enough zombies under the pilot or the front of the train will cause it to derail. But if you mean through a zombie apocalypse, then I can think of very few better modes of transport during a zombie apocalypse than a steam locomotive.
It depends on what you're burning.
Yeah,
I mean,
if you got one of the old, like logging ones that run off wood, yeah, fine, brilliant.
You're never going to be doing anything other than chopping timber, but
I mean,
Yeah.
it doesn't matter as long as it has a firebox that burns
I think it
no,
very
very
much
matter.
does. Good luck getting wood to burn hot enough to get, something.
No. What I mean is, like, while a coal locomotive might not be as efficient with wood,
Some
will
of them
still-
straight up will not build enough pressure to run.
Yeah, no, Fleet. One of our engines, we ran for a bit on. Well, we had to sort of run everything on ovoid, which is basically not artificial coal, but like basically it's just mainly just coal dust that's been stuck together with resin almost to just sort of make it up. And one of our engines just sort of went, no, I refuse.
What about those artificial coals? Look. Okay, what's the okay? So chair for the British and random idiot for the Americans. Bearing in mind you need a locomotive that can run long distances, has a good boiler ticket, etc. For both of you, for the British locomotive enthusiast and the Americans. So for random idiot and chair respectively. If you had to have a locomotive to pull a zombie train, aka a train with all the supplies and shit, a few coaches, and a few wagons, etc. Between the two of you in America and Britain, what would you pick out of the excursion stars that are available?
I genuinely I don't know specifics off the top of my head. I know there are still some wood-burning excursion locomotives out west. It would be one of them.
What if you couldn't get a wood burner? What if you had to settle for something that had a fire?
Then I would want an oil burner.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm actually thinking about it. And whilst this is, I'm pretty much any of the first gen diesels actually.
Really?
Probably.
Yeah. No, that's fair. I was gonna say if early diesels or
Can I ask why?
Because by God, they're gonna unless it goes something breaks on it, which it's a first gen, so it's less likely to, and also you have a hope in hell of fixing it if it does. As long as nothing goes wrong with it, it's brilliant, and diesel's going to be a lot easier to get your hands on than good steam coal.
yes,
But-
good coal is extremely limited in quantity.
Like we
So
have,
you're actually
on our
saying,
road, we have.
so
like,
you're actually
30
saying
tons
that.
of coal.
So unironically, diesel is going to be easier to find than burnables that will work in a steam
Yes.
locomotive's
Yes.
firebox.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, Fleet. Just thinking about the engines that I deal with, the Black 5 has got, what, 30 square foot? No, a little bit less than that.
The thing about wood, right, is that you can burn wood burns, obviously, right? Like that's common sense. But it is significantly less energy dense than coal.
Yes.
No, I get that. But you say diesel's easy to come by, right?
Yes.
Yes.
So
There is a lot of diesel in the
so-
world right now.
Yeah. So
When the-
thought process.
Every farmer
Uh,
and his mum
Yeah. So
has, gallons of the stuff.
thought process. Wood soaked in diesel. Would that not burn hot enough for a steam engine that requires coal?
And that would be a whole lot of fooling too.
Yeah. That's if you have something that runs off diesel. If you have diesel, then you probably have something that hopefully you have something that runs off diesel.
At that point, right, like even if I can't get a locomotive running, I'll just run a tractor up the tracks.
Yeah.
Like
Vatican style. Because for some reason the Vatican City just doesn't have any engines, but they have their tiny bit of track. They use a tractor.
makes sense.
Bullshit around with. Because Fleet, like a proper coal fire is burning at 700, 800 degrees Fahrenheit at the least, I think. But I found the little blue book. Yeah.
Are there any UK locomotives that can actually run on wood long term?
Not that I am immediately aware of, because we never needed them to.
I would say, and if there were historically, I would be willing to bet that they're not currently good.
No.
Right? Like, one of the things you mentioned there, right, was good boiler ticket.
Yeah.
I know of several wood-burning steam engines in the eastern part of the U.S. That are still extant, but haven't run since 18 whatever the hell, right? I know a lot of the wood burners were converted to oil or coal for excursion service.
So basically, you'd rather have an oil-burning steam engine because that can at least burn diesel if it needs to.
It's not gonna like it, but I'll feed it a steady diet of used motor oil and diesel, and something will happen.
It will at least generate enough steam to move the train at slow speed.
Yeah, I mean the problem is, I guess, lighting it, isn't it?
Fireworks!
No, because you've got to have the atomizer running to light it.
Sand. Sand basically is the solution to that.
No. What?
No, seriously. If you use sand to break up the amount of, it's something they had to do in East Africa. If the oil is too thick.
No, please. You've got to run the atom. You've got to have some pressurized gas running through the atomizer to get it to start. That's why we have to. That's why when we convert our S160 to oil burning, it's going to have to stay on one end of the line because that's where we have a compressed air store. Compressed. Like you've got to get the atomizer running. You've got to put the thing so that you can then light it, and then you can make enough steam pressure to run the atomizer off the steam. You can disconnect the compressed air.
What kind of air pressure does that take?
I don't know.
Because I know there are extant.
I suppose you can have small
you could just bring an air compressor.
I suppose
There's some really cool early 20th century doohickeys, right? Where you take a three-cylinder diesel engine or two-cylinder diesel engine, and you convert one cylinder to compress air instead of diesel.
That'd work.
And funny thing is, if you're getting diesel anyway, and also whatever else you can get to feed to the firebox of this steam engine, then running a compressor off diesel is not going to be a bad thing.
Yeah, I mean, with all the will in the world, probably if I had to deal with it, probably like class 31.
31, not 37.
Or actually, or 37. Thinking about
actually, Chair, I'm sorry, but in terms of simplicity, get one of the class 20s. That's simple as you get.
Yeah.
I think I would almost rather have one of the diesel electrics.
That's
why.
That's a giant. Yeah.
The class 20 is the diesel electric.
Yeah.
Rather, obviously, the immediate instinct, right, is to say a diesel mechanical, right? But there's more to go wrong with that than there is with the diesel electric.
Oh yeah,
absolutely, yeah. And the thing is, the electrics is fairly easy to fix.
And that gets you a honkin' great generator.
Yes. Power.
Well, if you had the, it depends. No, hang on. I think most of the 31s now have been converted because.
Did some of them have head-in power?
Well, no, because they're all Gen 1s. They're old Gen 1.
Okay, so very quickly.
Had boilers.
Very quickly.
Yes.
USS Montana asks, is it possible
the steam heating?
USS Montana asks, is it possible to run a steam train through a zombie horde? Mega Stro asks, or fueled by zombies. Montana says basically plow through them while carrying cargo. If you had a wedge plow and enough momentum behind a steam engine, you could plow through any amount of zombies realistically.
Yep. Fueled by zombies, not really viable. Humans aren't energy dense enough.
But if you have a wedge plow, especially a wedge plow that's sharpened, it's important to bear in mind, you don't want anything on the wedge plow to snag zombies. That's bad.
Yeah, the thing you're going to have...
You want a completely smooth wedge plow that will
and
just
you need
push them
you need
aside.
very good roadbed.
But if you have... If you have
you need
both,
good roadbed to keep anything from getting under it.
Yeah, if you have both of those things, and you have a powerful enough steam engine with enough momentum behind it, bear in mind, you will need a fairly decent train weight behind it to get the inertia. You can realistically plow through any field of zombies.
I actually need to go. I have some other stuff I need to take care of, and then I need to get some sleep. So,
where have you gone
folks,
to?
have a good one. Number 90 is backing up the hill into Robertson Gap. I've actually just left the AI on it. And
Did you set FUC?
at Robinson Gap, it doesn't matter. It's literally just going up the hill into the back end of Robinson Gap.
Yeah, it'll
That's
stop.
a stub end.
Fair enough.
And number 1, I will set to leave. I'll just set a switch against it down at the end of Larka.
Fair enough.
Thank you for having me, Fleet.
Farewell, as always.
No,
Nice
good
to have you. Goodbye.
Da-da-da-da-da.
Hi, Arm.
Hello.
This is Arm Raider, everybody. Arm Raider is the original admin of the
I
Drydock
know.
server, and is now
Wait.
and is now head admin of my server.
Wait, it's just you, Chair, and I.
It is.
Wait, is
We're-
it?
No, we're streaming to
streaming?
YouTube.
Streaming.
Oh, my bad.
So yeah, Arm is the original admin of the Drydock, and the person who made the Drydock Discord possible, and is now head admin of my Discord, because I trust him so much.
Is this a private channel that I don't know is a private channel? Because
No, this is the Fleet of Oceans Discord server, and I said I was streaming.
oh no, I hopped on my phone after work and I'm just chilling. I wasn't paying attention. Oh, yeah, this is the mess. Okay, I thought this was an open normal channel.
This is
Yeah,
an
it
open
is.
normal channel.
It is. He's just streaming from it. Sorry.
Oh shit, Fleet. I meant to ask you, did you get the new like multiplayer train simulator game, something that came out, or it's like a train tycoon simulator?
Oh,
but
you mean,
it's more-
you mean Roads Online? I've had that for ages.
No, it's new.
Oh, what's it called? Railroad. I know what you mean. No, I didn't
I
get it. I
Saw it
didn't.
on
I
Steam, like,
I
last
didn't
week.
get it because I decided, well, it's not good enough for me. It focuses
okay.
too much on the tycoon side of it and not enough on the train side of it.
Oh, but that's my favorite thing.
You got to have the right balance.
As in, the problems I have with it is that it like the thing that drives a lot of railways forward is their locomotives and the needs that they have. There's this thing that a lot of transport games and train games get wrong. Is that one of the major things that drives a railway forward and influences how its growth works is its need for locomotives, and that is driven by the tracks it lays and the customers it has. The problem that a lot of tycoon and railway games have is that they have that track laying thing occur, but then they have the locomotives locked behind a year or a research tree where the locomotives are just fixed. Whereas in reality, as Chair will back me up on this, if a railway company establishes a need that it has to fulfill, especially in the early days before loco builders are a thing, it will go to its own chief mechanical engineer and go, look, we have a need for X, design me a locomotive that can fulfill X.
Well, in the UK, that sort of that always happened. Like for the entirety, it's sort of we have a need for an engine, let's build one. In whichever company shops you have, because you've got that all the way up until like Duke of Gloucester, 1950s. They're like, we need another Class 8 express engine. Let's build one, and then Duke of Gloucester falls out, and they go, yay! It's a bit crap. Oh well.
Chair,
It
where are
works.
you?
Wilmot.
Could you pause there, please? Just
Why?
hold your train there. Just stop.
Okay.
With Chair paused at Wilmont and me doing switching over here, I'm going to leave this save here. Thank you.
Well, I'm like halfway through shunt switching, but
finish your shunt then.
yeah.
I'll
'Cause
come.
like-
I'll come and watch you do it. To finish off the save.
Oh, you're playing a train game. See, I didn't even know you guys were playing a train game right now. I just happened to ask that question.
Oh no, Viridian created the server that will become the Drydock, but ARM basically laid out all the moderation rules for it.
I was there like week 1. Yeah, what happened was Viridian created it. He sort of didn't manage it much, and then I sort of just stepped up and asked if I could help, and then I got sucked in.
And then somehow Shira and me became moderators, which we didn't really ask for, but we got anyway, which is kind of the whole point.
Well, we finally got a moderation staff that I was asking Viridian for us to set up, like, properly.
Also, best thing we ever did was get rid of what's his name. You know who I mean?
Oh my god! I forgot about that asshole. What the fuck was his name?
The
Right,
guy,
all done.
the guy who basically used his position to ask direct questions and didn't do anything else with it.
That I told Viridian not to give him any form of, and he still did, and I don't know why. Yeah, and then I literally proved that this guy is just annoying.
And he literally blocked me from my position, and I basically complained, and it was basically that because I went direct to Viridian that made it actually so that I got my position. Good times.
Well, it was just him and I at first, and he would like step over me, and I was like he would literally cut me off when I was talking, and we were talking about certain things. I'm like, dude, what the fuck? Like, he's just an asshole.
Yeah. Anyway, thanks everyone for coming. I hope you've enjoyed Railroader. Chair, give us a blow on the whistle to send us off.
Toot toot.